Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Let's be real. You work. You worry. You wait. You wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. They're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers!
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7, and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Let's be real. You work. You worry. You wait. You wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Well, good morning and welcome to Dakota Valley High School as we get you set for a fun morning and an excellent afternoon of the DAK XII Wrestling Conference here on Live Ticket TV, along with our producer, Cole Larch. Pat Ross right next to me. I'm Heath Nimke. And coming into today, it's all about knocking off not necessarily the big dog, but at least the Class B big dog. That is the Canton Seahawks, who have dominated this tournament for quite some time and are looking to do so once again today. And of course, coming into today, odds-on favorites to win it. You look at several different teams. T area, West Central will certainly give the Canton Seahawks a run for their money, but otherwise, just looking forward to some great contests throughout. Let's bring in Pat Ross. Pat, as I mentioned, Canton certainly one of the favorites to dominate this tournament once again. You have had your chance to follow Canton throughout the entire season. What makes this team another special team into this year?
Well, top to bottom, we're pretty balanced. All 12 of our kids are ranked in Class B. We have 6 kids that are ranked number 1. We have another kid that's number 2. Just overall, you know, and some people are going to think I'm a little biased, but I follow them. I live in Canton. They're just a great group of kids. They cheer each other on. You know, Zach Bartles has come tremendously big this year. He's number 2 now. He was number 1. Kid from Redfield's Zach's 2. Kid from Redfield's number 1. I'm not sure why that happened, the flip, but Zach's still undefeated. Cal Ass got upset at the McCook Central tournament. You know, he's grown, kind of focused. 138 to figure things out. Real solid. Ace and Rice at 45. We got Ashton Keller came back. He moved away with his mom and dad down to Texas. Decided that it really wasn't a good fit down in Texas, which you look at that state to kind of change the subject. Texas, we all know the sporting world is high school football. It's not wrestling, so Ashton came back 132. He's number 2, which has been a huge improvement. We're going to have an open weight class today. I'm not sure which one, either at 120 or 126. Canton's had it where they've had 3 weight classes open at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Kind of a weird, different situation. We're down 35 points to Pierre going in the finals. Pierre's got 5 in the finals. We have 6. All 5 of Pierre kids lose. All 6 of ours win it. We beat Pierre in the finals, came to the last match by 8.5 points. So we can beat A's. It's just, I don't know, Canton's going for their 6th straight. It's just a lot of fun. But ultimately, this is where I love to be. And it should be a fun morning and afternoon today.
As we take a look at the broadcast there on the live ticket TV screen, as you can see there in the corners, top left, top right, and even bottom left as well, mats 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll have those scores right there on the side. We won't necessarily be following any specific mat throughout the day, but we'll just kind of full coverage throughout. We're going to take a quick step aside for the national anthem, and when we come back, we get wrestling underway here at Dakota Valley High School.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Let's be real. You work. You worry. You wait. You wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. They're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy.
Well, back here at Dakota Valley High School, just past 10 o'clock in the morning as the crowd continues to file in across. Should be, as I mentioned, an exciting morning of wrestling. This is DAK XII Conference action as we get under way here in just a moment. Pat Ross, as we mentioned, today's broadcast is going to be kind of covering each and every mat as we move through. Quickly, let's go, though, up to mat 3, something we haven't hit on yet this morning, girls wrestling. You've been able to follow that. Of course, you and I are both from Iowa. We have seen that expansion across the kind of Midwest region. How great is that to finally have, girls wrestling really start to expand?
It's a great opportunity. Girls did wrestle, but they always had to wrestle boys. Now they have their own. And we were down at Battle Creek on Monday, 43 teams, 287 girls, and it was nuts. Right out of the chute, we have Brooke Wojecka wrestling Schuler from West Central. Brooke is only a 7th grader, undefeated, and she is going to try and be the varsity 106 pounder.
And quick score updates already to our left side. We have 2 points for Brady Severs of Dakota Valley as that's happening there on mat 1 going up against Owen Bundy from Tri-Valley. Again, as we mentioned, Zach Bartles going to take on Landon from Vermillion. That one has yet to get underway. They're looking at the scores there as though something's wrong with the timing. I'm not quite for sure what's going on, so they haven't got underway quite yet, and it is a 2-0 lead up on the girls' side as well that is currently happening. So
Wajorka's up 2-0.
And we just did have a quick pin there on mat number 1 as that one moved around pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And now up we have West Central's Alex Simasosma taking on Camden TB. An 8th grader versus a 7th grader. Pat, one other thing we've really noticed about this wrestling here in the DAK 12, a lot of experience, but also a lot of youth.
Yep. Usually those lower weight classes, 106 to 126, are anywhere from 7th graders to sophomores. Not saying that seniors can, I've seen that before, but it's just usually the younger kids that can stay under that weight classification.
Right now, 2-1, Alex Simasosma reads it over Camden TB. 2-1. Again, that's West Central on top of Dell Rapids in that one. And again, still have yet to get underway as it looks like we're doing something with scoring here on mat 2.
Yep, Al Biersbach's the track guru, and he's trying to figure that out down there, it looks like. Wajorka's up mat 3, 2-0 over Schuler of West Central.
Yeah, focus in, again, just around the action. We'll have kind of just throughout the day. What are the big weight classes that you're really looking forward to, Pat, and coming up yet throughout this morning?
138, it'll start off there. Slykehouse from T, Keller from Canton. 152 with Eimers and Krantz. Ace and Rice at 45. 60. Those middle weight classes. Tanner Myers, Cal Ask, Canton guys. But T will have a couple, or T will have a strong representative there. Dell Rapids. The conference top to bottom today, there could be, like you had said earlier, there can be some upsets today. Wajorka gets the pin from Canton over on mat 3 to advance on at 106 over Schuler.
And we're finally underway here on mat number 2, as that's going to be Zach Bartles going up against Landon for the Vermillion Tanagers, so Canton versus Vermillion. And, of course, Zach, a great wrestler as a sophomore, still has yet to lose.
Yep. He's grown tremendously, taking his lumps, with those lower classes. Great kid, polite, super respectful. And he picks up the fall right away.
And 14 seconds is all it took. And he is on to the next round. So Zach moves to 31-0 this season. We'll, of course, keep our eye on him as he continues on and quickly starting to move things in and around here.
Yep.
As again, it will be quick pace. We were told 4 mats for today, but we're only going to be having the 3. Again, the girls are on mat number 3, and then just kind of action continues on mat 1 and 2. Still dealing in the weight classes about the 106 mark here at the moment.
Yep. Over on mat 3, Jensen and Rhodey are going at it. And I think that score's wrong. Excuse me, but looks like Jensen's up 2-0, but Rhodey's in control. We'll see. Yeah, it's 5-2. Jensen out in front. Rhodey gets her flipped over to her back, picking up backers. Got her held pretty tight. Nope, she isn't back over on her back. Trying to get her walked over.
She is trying hard at the moment.
Yes.
30 seconds just kind of wearing her down.
Yep. I know her pretty well and her mom and dad. Her dad was up here earlier. He's visiting with us. She's a good little wrestler. And, that's the thing is some of these girls, you look at them and you wouldn't think they wrestle.
Right.
And then you see them on the mat and it's like, wow. And that's what's neat about the whole thing is it kind of gets them tougher, I don't know. Wrestling, I'm biased because I love it. But as you like soccer, Heath, which is okay. If I had kids, besides the one I do have, I would definitely let them play soccer because they're going to be ready to go home, chill out, and go to bed.
Quick score update. Brody Van Rokel leads it 5-0 over Slaughter Wilson. That's Oak Point Jefferson over T area, currently happening on mat number 2. And right now 11-3 at the moment as Alex Simasosma leads it over Camden TB on mat 1. That's West Central on top of Del Rapids. And after round 1, it'll be Van Rokel leading it 5-0 over Wilson.
Then over on the backside with mat 3, Jensen and Rhodey are 5-4. So it's a close match, second period, back and forth.
They have about 1:35 remaining there. Again, so catching up here. Mat 1 is off to our left side as we see it. Mat 2 off to our right side. And then mat 3 out in deep center, if you will. Mat 3 for the moment is where there's going to be a lot of girls matchups going on. I shouldn't say a whole lot of matchups for the girls. What should we be seeing coming up for the girls today in wrestling?
There isn't any full brackets, which, I think as we go, there'll be more girls that'll want to come out. So the girls should go pretty quick. I know there's a couple matches or a couple brackets that only have 2 girls in them. Some have 3, some have 6. It should be a balanced. These girls in the DAK 12 hardly see each other, but maybe 2 times, 3 times a year. So it'll be some of the first time that these girls have wrestled each other this year.
By the way, Alex Simasosma just got the win there on mat number 1. As we head into match number 3 of the day on mat number 1, as that is underway. Mat number 2, again, Van Rokel now leads it 7-0 over Slaughter Wilson from T area. So as you mentioned, Pat, you like the Canton Seahawks to win today, which is understandable. There's a reason they're number 1 in Class B. So who's going to be runner-up then today?
I think it's going to be Del Rapids. T should have a pretty good run today. Either way, anything could happen. Madison's here today. Anything can happen in that aspect. It's hard to say. I think there's going to be some upsets today, but I can't tell you for sure what weight class that's going to be in. Anything can happen. Get caught in a move. Injuries. Let's just hope we don't have any.
Yes.
I think Canton today is healthy. T. Granham's back. He broke his hand, so that's big at 130 or 126. So we should technically only have one weight class open, but I'm not sure if they put somebody in there to fill it either. So 8-4 on mat 3, Jensen over Rhodey. Rhodey trying to, she flipped her over and got her on her back again.
Yeah, it looked like she had finished it off there.
Yeah.
As we go to pay attention now here specifically on mat 3. Points for Dell Rapids there too, so now makes it just a 2-point lead.
Yep. She's squeezing tight. So Jensen's trying to flip Rhodey over again.
It looks like we even lost a headset now.
Yeah, the headgear went flying to reversal. So it's 11-12 or 12-11 right now with just under a minute left, third period.
Again, focusing on mat number 3 here at the moment as we are in a battle. Quick look here, Xavier Walker taking on Owen Effling on mat number 1. It's still Brody Van Rokel taking on Slaughter Wilson on mat number 2. But again, our eyes paying attention to mat number 3, the girls' mat here at the moment, where this is back and forth. We're seeing for Dell Rapids and Canton.
Yeah, and Jensen got the fall over Rhodey. Good hard-fought match.
Oh, great one there. That one looked at points. It was going to go Canton's way.
Yep.
Dell Rapids fights to the bitter end.
So, Heath, Vermillion. What's Vermillion look like today?
Vermillion is still going through a few different injuries they've had to go with themselves. They've also kind of lost their big man as well as Baylor. Interesting as well. We knew this was going to happen. The new weight rules when it comes to the state of South Dakota, maybe we haven't touched on that enough, that instead of just old-fashioned days, right, you wear all these suits, you run around a track a bunch, you spit in a garbage can, you just try to lose as much weight as you possibly can to make it. Well, now they have these safety measures, and you just can't do that anymore. In the end, Vermillion loses their big man just because Baylor knew he wouldn't be able to wrestle for quite some time.
Sure.
So he steps away, otherwise dealing with injuries. And this is just a growing time for the Vermillion Tanagers. A lot of youth. And Vermillion went through a spurt this past year that they had several guys that qualified for state last year that just decide, hey, I don't want to wrestle anymore. They would like to focus on other sports, whether that's football or baseball that's coming up during the summer season. So a little bit of a surprise maybe for some of wrestlers for Vermillion.
Sure.
And then also a great graduating class. I mean, you talk about Jack Kratz and a lot of talent that Vermillion had from a year ago that graduated. So it's certainly been I don't want to say a bad season, but definitely a difficult season to work through for the Tanagers. And Gary Culver will be the first one to admit that.
Yep. Yeah, Vermillion's usually, they have a good handful or have had a good handful of, state qualifiers, made noise at state. They always have a handful that hit the podium. But like you said, kids today want to focus on one or the other, which I'm not a big advocate of.
Right. I agree with that 100%. I mean, I understand that you worry about injuries as a high schooler, but
absolutely.
It's so much. We always made the joke. I remember when I was in high school, and our football coach was also our track coach, our head track coach, and track was preseason football. If you didn't go out for track, you were not going to be a part of the football team.
Yeah. We were same thing with us. I was a 110 high hurdler, Heath, in track. So
back in the day, were you? Back in the day?
Yeah. I threw the shot put.
Okay, that sounds a little bit more your pace. A battle here on mat number 1 has Owen Effling trying to battle back. He has been down this entire match, but has since tied it up 4-4 at the moment, trying to get the pin against Xavier Walker of Vermillion.
Walker, an 8th grader, so young kid.
By the way, on mat number 2 currently, Levi Anderson of West Central taking on Luke Swatke for Elk Point Jefferson. And of course, when we see these 106, 120 weight classes, we do see a lot of underclassmen just because, well, as you get older, you discover food is a lot more enjoyable. You start to eat a little bit more. You start to add that weight on as you get moving into your high school years. So.
I've found a great diet that I have stuck with for quite a while. It's called seafood diet.
You see food, you eat it, right? There you go.
Hey, the donuts were pretty good today. Cole and I had one, and they were delicious.
Again, Cole Larsh, our producer, helping us out on the scores throughout. Again, as you see it, mat 3, deep center as we see it, but on the top left, top right is the scores from all 3 mats that are going on, and then mat number 1 on the bottom left screen there, mat number 2 on the bottom right. Again, not necessarily following any big match throughout until something gets really close, and starting to see now Owen Effling battle back and has a 3-point lead.
Over on mat 1, Anderson's up 8-0 over Swadek of Elk Point. And Swadek's a pretty big name in Elk Point. Traditionally, the Swadek boys are tough wrestlers.
And in the end, 10-4, Owen Effling's going to get the win over Xavier Walker on mat number 1. So Vermillion has had 2 wrestlers so far, not able to pick up a win yet this morning. Get full coverage right here at the DAK XII Tournament. We'll follow it throughout every single team. So we have not seen too much. Now we have a break there on mat 3. I missed that. Did we have...
Yeah, with some odd reason, there's no matches coming up on... So they'll probably have to reset it again and get going. Computer technology at its best, Heath.
And so new to the wrestling scene, so used to just the scoreboards right there on the bottom, right next to every mat. And here you got, 9 different TVs that are running time and score here at the moment, which is, no doubt about it, cool. Al is staying very, very busy there at the desk.
You know, I can remember they were all handwritten, and they were bout cards. And, now when track wrestling came about, it's all online, and people at home, they don't get the video aspect of it, but they get the updated digital version. It's delayed, but it's still better than what it used to be. Never had that aspects of technology.
By the way, when we take a look at scoring so far, again, just underway, Canton and West Central both have 6 points. Dakota Valley with 4, Elk Point Jefferson with 3. Otherwise, no scoring yet for Dell Rapids, Lennox, Madison, T-Area, Tri-Valley, or Vermillion. So, Pat, just as we expected, a quick start for the Canton Seahawks.
Bartle started out with a fall, so he picks up 16 points. And we'll get into as advancement goes, and I'll explain that aspects. I'm not Heath, do you know how that whole thing works as they advance into the tournament?
I understand it, but I'm definitely going to let you take control of the reins there.
Because that's how teams absolutely distance themselves, is when they pick up advancement points. That's usually in every tournament that teams go and participate in. I never knew about it till I asked once. I said, so how does that all work? Well, you get so many points for an advancement. A lot of times where teams can come from behind is on the backside through the consolation rounds, because they get advancement points. It all adds up, and at the end of the day, it sure helps, so that's a good thing.
Right now, a close battle. 7-4. Parker Wilson leads atop of Hayes Johnson right now. That's T-Area's Parker Wilson. Again, taking on Hayes Johnson of Elk Point Jefferson as they enter into round number 2. We had a stoppage in action there for a moment on mat number 1 with Blake Johnson of Madison. taking on Caden Lohman of Dell Rapids. I'm not quite for sure what exactly happened, but I believe one of the players, I believe that was Blake Johnson, had to get something adjusted.
Yep, and then Mat 3 still open yet, so they're trying to get things figured out over there with bringing up matches so they can start rolling again with the girls tournament.
It's always the fun guessing game as well. How long are these going to last in a day? And the answer is we have absolutely no clue.
We're predicting 5 o'clock.
See, and I've heard times of much, much sooner than that.
Yes, and hey, if you're right, I'll take it. I'm a Kansas City Chief fan. They come on at 3:30 today, so if we're done by 3:30, hey, I am all about that.
Right now, after round one, currently leading Blake Johnson 2-1 over Caden Lohman for Madison on top of Dell Rapids. And it looks like we get the win for T area, Parker Wilson on mat number 2. So T area, that team I would say really to watch for if there's going to be a team that's going to challenge the Canton Seahawks.
They're definitely going to, make a run at it.
Now, correct me, what was T area ranked?
I just have the B's in front of me, but I will.
I know T area, when it comes to their wrestling, they're towards one of the top, I believe, what are they, number 7 right now in Class A.
And I think number 1 is Brandon Valley, but they're not here, of course.
And again, for seed points-wise, you look at Pierce, Sturgis, Harrisburg, Brandon Valley down there at number 4. But I feel like everyone has odds on favorites for Brandon Valley once again. A great performance they had as individuals, then as a team as well. That was something new, I think, Pat, coming into the past couple of years, is introducing the team format once again at the state level.
Yep.
That was nice to have, especially, as I mentioned before, you and I coming from the state of Iowa. That seems like that's always been a thing, and not necessarily the team duels at the state tournament until this past year.
Yeah.
Currently on mat 2, we're seeing Dakota Valley's Cameron Black taking on Vermillion's Caleb Emerson. Cameron 2-5 on the season, whereas Caleb 9-14 overall for the Vermillion Tanagers, almost a minute into that, and yet to see a point as both locked up in a good battle. Just wrapped up, Blake Johnson got the win for Madison.
Yep. So the Class A team rankings right now are, of course, like you'd said, Brandon Valley, Watertown, Sturgis, Pierre, Harrisburg, and T is at number 6.
Okay.
West Central is at number 9.
Okay.
So they're there. Let me see how many Class A. Seamusma from West Central is number 5 at 138. Grant Larson is honorable mention from Lennox at 106.
Quick update here, Pat. Luke Husler of Oak Point Jefferson just got the fall and win against Clan Smith of Lennox at 15 seconds. So that just happened on mat number 1 as we work our way up the weight classes as well. Now up to 160, wrestling on mat number 1, 152. As we just went through an entire round between Cameron Black and Caleb Emerson, again at 152, neither one getting a single point. That's an interesting match going on right now.
Yep.
At 160, Eston's Dakota Valley is taking on Dawson Elmers of T area. That's quickly T area. Dawson Elmers on top 5-0 and trying to get the pin there. Looked like he was close.
Yep. Eimers is number 6 at 160 in Class A.
17-7 overall for Dawson so far this season. Going back over to mat 2 here at the moment, still no scoring. Pat, what's it going to take for one of these two to win?
On what mat?
Mat 2, Cameron Black and Caleb Emerson.
At 152.
Just got 2 points there for Caleb Emerson for the Vermillion Tanagers. So now he's on top. Cameron Black trying to stay within it.
Yep, Lauer is on my mention from T, and Emerson is not even receiving votes from Vermillion. So, hey, this could be our first upset today, Heath, with Emerson a senior and Black a sophomore from Dakota Valley. So we'll see what happens here.
And by the way, Dawson just got the fall and gets the victory for the T area Titans.
Yeah, so neither one of these kids are. Lauer's the only one rated and at this tournament, 152. I haven't looked at the Bs yet, but this is a great match.
Yes, and one of the most competitive that we have had so far here in the day.
Yep, Black got a stall warning. He isn't doing much. Emerson's working pretty hard. He wants to get him flipped over and start getting some backers, that's for sure. End of the period, so they will go period 3. So it's coming down here. 2 minutes left in this third period in the match.
Again, watching mat number 2 here at the moment, as it's Caleb Emerson that leads it 2-0 over Cameron Black. Probably the most intense one, or at least one of the most intense that we've had so far this morning. Quick update, Wyatt Nelson of West Central is taking on Ryler Evans of Dell Rapids at the 170 weight class on mat number 1. Still no action on currently mat number 3.
No, there's nothing over there.
Quickly, Pat, yes, that's mainly the mat for the girls at the moment, but is that something we can change around and send boys over there, get things moving along quicker?
I'm assuming, that would be an option. We didn't talk with Mr. Clements, the tournament director, today of how that was going to happen, but I would assume if there's an open mat, they can sure use it.
Another point there for Caleb Emerson on mat number 2, and now making it 3-0. And we're down to about the final minute in the third round. As Emerson battling tough. Get on mat number 1, Wyatt Nelson leads it over Ryler Evans. 2-0 in round 1. Wyatt Nelson from West Central.
Got him on his back, picking up backers.
End of round 1 there on mat number 1.
Nelson picked up another 3 backers, go up 5-0 at the end of period 1. So we're going to red choice. He defers, so green has the choice, and he wants to go both up.
Quickly back to mat number 2. Still Caleb Emerson and Cameron Black battling. Going to come down to the final few seconds. Another 2 points there for Emerson.
Yep, gets the takedown. He's up 5-0.
He's going to get the victory as well. As the time runs out here.
Yep, big win for Emerson to advance on over Black at Dakota Valley.
Vermillion trying to just grab some momentum, finally able to do so. And again, get really their first win, if you will, here this morning. As things continue to move along, great to have you along. Here with Caleb. Oh, excuse me.
Thanks, Heath.
Along with Kolarsh, Pat Ross, and Heath Nimke, all joining us right now. So, stall here in the moment. I shouldn't say stall, but just changing out the mats. As let's go back there for a moment, is what we just have been seeing. I guess let's go quickly to what we have right now. Elk Point Jefferson, Grayson Jacobs taking on Tristan Butler. Elk Point Jefferson versus Lennox on mat number 1 here at the moment. And quickly, Jacobs gets 2 points, so Elk Point Jefferson on top, and West Central's Justin Zerpel. Great wrestler taking on Jesus Mendoza of Tri-Valley. Expect this one to be quickly over with on mat number 2.
Yep, Zerpel's number 1 at 160 in Class A. And then we have Dawsonheimers at 160. He's rated number 6.
And there it is.
And that's it.
Doesn't take too long.
No.
For either mat.
No. Both falls. Zerpel, the quarterback for the Trojans this year, too.
And then, on mat 2, as we just mentioned, Grayson Jacobs getting the win over Tristan Butler.
Yep.
So Elk Point Jefferson, and
I'm not too sure how this match, the whole, what am I trying to, the format, it seems like we've moved pretty quick for it to be first rounds, because we're already at 170, 182, which I'm not complaining by any means, but it just seems kind of quick. Hey, I'm all about quick today.
Quick little update on points-wise. West Central now leads at 12 points. T-Area 10. Elk Point Jefferson is in third with 7. Canton at the moment in fourth with 6 points. Again, extremely early. No need to look at those points, just more of kind of make a reference here at the time. So only now one match is currently going on. That is Madison Sutton Byrne taking on Gavin New of Canton.
We'll go Gavin Nye today.
Excuse me, Gavin Nye.
Hey.
Thank you, Pat.
Hey, that's why I'm here. I'm here to help you, Heath, be the best.
Gavin Nye, what can you tell us about Gavin?
Gavin, younger wrestler, wrestled a little bit last year varsity, but this year kind of his full-time role in at, that 170 spot. Does a great job. Hard-nosed, works hard. Wrestler. He got beat on pretty good on Tuesday night by Carta from West Central, but he bumped up to go with him. Yeah, Gavin's 12th at 170, so he just popped in, the top 12 to be rated. The A has honorable mention, B rates them all or ranks them all, so it's just different, I guess. Maybe they do it that way because there's so many more schools in Class B. I'll go with that. But Gavin up 2-0 on Byrne.
And it looks like we'll wait Chase Adam and Carter Downs on mat number 1. Battle at the weight class of 113 there coming up.
Yep.
I believe that's the next round. That's why they're waiting.
Yep, correct.
Yeah, it's quarterfinal. So there is quite a few buys today, boys and girls. I mean, I haven't looked at any brackets, but that's what I'm getting at, or Cole made a...
And that's what I'm guessing we have to continue on.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why we haven't seen any action on mat number 3.
Yep.
Is wait now basically till the end. And again, that's just the expansion of girls wrestling that is going to come along with us over time.
Yep, and then there's also a rule, gentlemen, and I don't know if you know this. A wrestler has to wait 45 minutes. It's a National Federation rule aspect between matches. They can't just go right away. So that, I don't think we're in that 45-minute range at all by any means.
No.
So we might see that today. There's a possibility. But, yeah, I'm not totally positive that could be the reason, but that also is a factor also. So Chase Adam and Downs are from Adam from Canton, Downs from Madison.
On mat number 1 right now.
Yes.
And again, Sutton and Gavin currently on mat number 2. So Canton, a couple wrestlers here at the moment.
Yep. Chase Adam, young kid, 8th grader. His older sister, Zoe Adam. So they, come from a family of wrestling. They just moved last year from Canada. Their dad got a job in Sioux Falls, wanted to relocate. and they've been here for now. This is the second year, so good addition.
Still scoreless, so nope, just got 2 points there from Carter Downs of Madison, so on top of Chase Adam here at the moment. Going back over to Matt number 2, Gavin now leads it 6-1 over Sutton, and Sutton does not want to give up.
No. Gavin got that power half, switches it, goes to the right side. Gavin going to start walking the head, arm bar in there also. The whole trick is you get that arm bar and start walking, you're going to move. Not dirty, just it's a move.
Yep.
And he tips him, gets him on his back. Nye getting backers. See if Byrne can hold out till the end of the period.
It's close.
It is. He gets 3 backers, so he'll be up 9-1 now. So he has a major going into period 3. Burns on the bottom set, and Nye covers. Well, he's going to get him an alternate start. Let's Burn up.
9-2 as that period just underway. And right now, 2-2 over on Matt number 1. So a little bit of action continues on here between both Matts.
Yep. Adam and the Madison kid are tied 2-2. Nye up 9-2 over Byrne. Downs from Madison. Adams gets the escape, goes up 3-2.
Then after this round here, at least on Mat 2, we'll step aside for a quick break. You'll still be able to catch the action right there on mat number 1. Again, still have not seen any action on mat number 3 as we await more girls wrestling and coming up yet throughout the morning and afternoon. The focus just on mats 1 and 2 right now as Gavin leads it over Sutton 9-2, and Chase Adam has his first lead over Carter Downs at the moment. 3-2 is currently going on. Chase continues to battle. Another 2 points there for Gavin. Now leading at 11-2 in the final 30 seconds of period number 3.
Working them, trying to get backers again. Working that arm bar and power half.
It doesn't look like he'll get the fall, but Battle Tough kind of has dominated throughout that entire, I guess, all 3 periods, you could say.
Yep. Faces him. Doesn't get nothing. Nope, does give him a no. Yes, Byrne does get an escape, so it's 11-3 is the final. So Gavin Nye will advance on into the quarterfinals. No, that was a quarterfinal. So he's in the semis already.
Chase Adam, Carter Downs 3-2. We're going to step aside as they go to round number 3 coming up here in just a moment. We'll have more action back on Mat 2. That's all coming up here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is Sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
When we've been told that we can do it on multiple Back here in Dakota Valley, as right now seen in action on mat number 1, Chase Adam and Carter Downs finally wraps up, and it's going to be a win there for Carter Downs as he gets the victory 4-3 over Chase Adam.
Good match.
So the sophomore from Madison gets the win over the 8th grader. By the way, currently happening at weight class 120 in quarterfinal action, T area and their wrestler of Hunter Wilson leads it over Breck Evans of Dell Rapids, a 7th grader, 11-0 there, and that one just hit the end of round 1. Getting underway, by the way, if anyone's looking for all the action, can catch it right here on Vermillion Tanagers Live. We're not able to cast it there to Canton Seahawks Live either, so if there's anyone who's looking for it, just let them know they can come over to Vermillion Tanagers Live, and we'll have all the action right here. You can also find it on the Canton Seahawks Live Ticket TV page, and in fact, find it on all DAK XII Conference Live Ticket TV pages as well of this DAK XII tournament that is going on. As we're back into action on mat number 1, the bottom left of your screen there. Currently going on, Tri-Valley's Cole Hendrickson leads it over Owen Rigg of Elk Point Jefferson. That score 2-0. Remains 11-0 on mat number 2. We'll get more into girls wrestling action coming up on mat number 3 a little bit later on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on over there, but we're usually the last ones to find out, Heath.
Now the fall, and it will be a win there for Hunter Wilson and T area. So they'll get the fall over Breck Evans of Dell Rapids. So current match only going on right now is Tri-Valley's Cole Hendrickson taking on Owen Rigg there for Elk Point Jefferson on mat number 1, an 8th grader versus a freshman at the weight class of 113 here in the quarterfinals. As Pat Ross mentioned it a little bit earlier, things are moving along very quickly so far, but could run into that stipulation. Again, the rules as well of waiting 45 minutes for a wrestler before they're able to go once again. Battle as right now on top, Cole Hendrickson of Tri-Valley over Owen Rigg. And that is the end of round number 1. Coming up next here on mat number 2, getting to it here in just a moment in quarterfinal action. It will be Dakota Valley's Brady Sievers will be taking on Wyatt Pickard of Madison. Battle of 2 freshmen coming up. Brady for Dakota Valley, 11-5 overall. Wyatt, 15-15 overall. Again, that one is here in just a moment, as in round number 2, Cole Hendrickson battling tough with Owen Rigg. So now calling to mat number 3, girls wrestlers. So we're going to see some more action on mat number 3 coming up here in just a moment. So join with our producer Cole Larsch. Cole, do we have any information on what's coming up for mat number 3 for the girls there?
Yeah, it looks like they're starting to get it updated. They still don't have it updated on track wrestling yet, but I can kind of look on the board and guess it looks like they're starting back up with weight class 106, possibly playing the second round there. That's what it looks like they're going to start up with here on mat number 3.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get you the score of the wrestlers here in just a moment. They're on the right side of the screen. Top right, again, is where you can track all the mats in action that are currently happening. Again, on mat number 2, it's Tri-Valley's Cole Hendrickson taking on Owen Rigg of Elk Point Jefferson. It's now 5-0 in round number 2, and just underway, Wyatt Pickard has 2 points for Madison as he leads it over Dakota Valley's Brady Sievers.
So it looks like we're going to get started over on mat 3.
Again, you can check out the numbers. It goes right there with it as we see it with Live Ticket TV's screen. Mat number 1.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong.
The weight class of 106. 2 wrestlers that we have yet to see so far.
Yep.
Now it does say when it comes to our track wrestling that it's round 1.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that is correct necessarily.
Yep, because
you must be a little ways behind there, Mr. Heath.
Yeah, because it's got round 2, and Brooke is up 4-1 over Adeline Hansen of Dell Rapids. And Brooke's got her on her back right now. So, yeah.
Oh, I am. I apologize.
That's all right.
So, okay, going off this is Brooks then second wrestling.
Yes.
So that must have been close to the 45-minute mark. I know it definitely was at 45 minutes, but I think
that's
it was pretty close. It's 10:50 right now. I started at 10.
No, we started at 10:05.
Okay, well there you go. And it was 45 minutes.
And they wrestled for a little bit there, Cole. Probably more about 38 minutes or so.
Well, do we have the seconds too down to when we started, Cole?
I don't have any of that. No,
Well, if we're going to be efficient,
So again, happening for wrestling action right now. Mat number 1. As we see it, as I guess I should pull up everything.
Yep.
Get refreshed here. Henry Meyer of Madison taking on Owen Effling of Tri-Valley. And also Brady Sievers and Wyatt Pickard on mat number 2. Currently, it's 5-0. 5-1 now.
Yep.
Pickard leads it over Brady Sievers. Had a discrepancy on what I was seeing up here and what I was seeing down there.
Sure. And that sometimes happens when you're looking at the dashboard of track. And I always look at the scoreboard and the dashboard. So Wajeka now up 8-1 over Hansen, and Hansen gets a reversal and an escape. So it's 9-3 over on mat 3. Wojcicka still up from Canton over Hanson of Dell Rapids. So now did it update on yours, Heath, with mat 3?
It did. It did. I figured out what the issue was. I might have just gotten slightly behind.
Yeah, it's all good.
7-2 on mat number 2. 2-0 as we end the first period. Owen Effling on top of Henry Meyer. And again, right now, Brooke leads it 11-3 on mat number 3.
Yep, she's got a commanding lead so far. Trying to get some backers, walking the head. Brooke, one of the only 7th graders that came down today to wrestle at 106. I think they allowed, with the girls, since there's a short or a small amount in each bracket, they allowed each school to have as many girls as they wanted in the brackets to kind of fill it a little bit.
As you mentioned, girls wrestling, still one of those things that is coming up through time. And
yep,
I know Coach Culver even said to me earlier that he's expecting 3 girls from Vermillion to be out next year.
Nice. Do they have any right now, Heath?
They do not have any right now.
Coach Culver's pretty positive about it, though.
He did feel very positive when talking about it.
Good.
He said 3 6th graders right now, so we're looking for them to come up next year. Of course, young, but I mean, that's what you see right now.
Yep. So this is the 2nd year that it's been sanctioned and the 3rd year that South Dakota has had it. So I think it's pretty positive. I mean, it's kind of comical, Heath, you know, you and I being from Iowa being a huge state for wrestling.
Yep.
And South Dakota high school activities had it sanctioned before what Iowa did, and, you know, the governor pretty much forced the hand of the girls' union to sanction it. So, and I think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, their regions are next weekend already.
Wow.
Yeah. They do it separate, which I understand that.
Well, they should have just as much of a spotlight on it as well.
Absolutely. You know, our girls will wrestle the same time the boys' tournament is, which is okay.
And you hope that will change over time.
Yes.
Once it does get more popular.
Yep. You know, give maybe the smaller, well, this venue could hold it, but yet that would be a lot of girls, Heath, in one venue.
Yep.
So.
By the way, just went final on mat number 1 there. It's Carter Downs who gets the win by decision of 4-3 there. Pickard beating Brady Sievers, currently 10-5 on mat number 2. And I missed mat number 3 as I was looking down my screen. Cole, who got the win there on mat number 3?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Wojcicka did win from Canton. Yeah.
I'm trying to get it up on my iPad here, and it doesn't want to work.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to remember, Cole was like, just go to me anytime you need anything. I got scores and everything taken care of.
That's why I was pulling it up.
Yeah.
So I could.
So Brooke Wojcicka won 18-3. She got a tech fall. It came up on the top part of the dashboard.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Scoreboard. So. Cole, are you sure it's not operator error over there on
Oh, it's 100% operator error. Okay. I'm not saying it's not.
There you go. We're just having a lot of fun today. I might not sound real pepped up, but you know.
That's because you didn't have enough coffee in you yet.
Well, the coffee was too black for me. They did have half and half though. I was impressed. The donuts were good though.
8-2 right now. Jackson Cheddar of T area leads it over Trey Vanderweer of Elk Point Jefferson. Another junior versus a freshman there. It's weird to see a junior at such a low weight of 126, but in the end, Cheddar is now going to get the win.
Yep.
That was in quarterfinal action going on. Again, Cheddar wins by fall there.
Yep. So we got Mat 3 going. We got Marin Rohde from Canton, freshman. 14-10 versus Schuler, a 7th grader, and she's 0-1 from West Central. Rohde gets the takedown right out of the chute there to go up 2-0.
Yeah, we saw Schuler lose earlier this morning.
Yep. And that's got round 2 too up also, so I'm not sure if maybe 106 is a round robin. It could be. You know, normally if it's a true tournament aspects, this would be a consolation round match already, but it's not.
I think most of them are round robins because I was looking at the brackets yesterday, and it just looked like each wrestler would wrestle each other and then determine a winner based on that.
Gotcha.
We're speaking for girls action.
Yes. Girls action.
Yep. Cole, we appreciate you doing your homework there, buddy.
Which is surprising because if you work with Cole Larsh, you would know he doesn't do much homework.
Well, he said he's on the dean's list at USD, so that's pretty impressive.
Well, once you know his father.
Yeah, no, I've not met the...
I'm surprised I got into USD based on my last name.
Really, that bad, huh? What'd your dad do? Set his dorm room on fire or what down there?
Oh, no, not quite, but I'm sure he tried a couple times.
Yeah. I had a buddy that was at SDSU, and he started his dorm room on fire one night when he came home. They weren't real impressed because Monday he was packing his stuff. Now he's an engineer, so there you go.
An engineer who doesn't work around fire, I'm guessing.
No, he, yeah. I don't have enough time today to tell you what he does with engineering. We're all engineers, though, Heath.
That is true.
Yeah.
Brody Van Rokel taking on Grant Larson. 2 8th graders currently on mat number 2. That's Elk Point Jefferson versus Lennox as we see it. Currently happening on mat number 1. Once again, it is 2-2 as it's Trayson Richer taking on Carson Wolf. Tri-Valley, Richer, an 8th grader, and Wolf, a sophomore for Madison.
So Larson's honorable mention from Lennox. And Van Rokel is not ranked at all.
Canton's Road also winning right now 2-1 over Schuler.
Yep.
And deep center on mat number 3 for girls action. As Cole Larsh just explained a moment ago, that will be round robin for the girls. So it must be only the 4 girls that will be participating in today.
Yep. And Wojcicka and Rohde, they will wrestle today if it is a round robin. Now on mat 2, we're going to have Aiden Shrimp and as soon as it pops up, I can tell you. Aiden Shrimp and
Kedron Fergan.
Yes.
Fergan from Lennox. So Larson not wrestling today from Lennox. Fergan stepped in. Fergan a 7th grader, Shrimp an 8th grader. Shrimp is 22-6 and Fergan 7-7.
Well, you expect Aiden to dominate, but right now, 40 seconds in, we're still scoreless.
Yeah. Aiden's dad was either a 2-time or a 1-time state champ for Canton back in the day. So
could say it's in the blood.
Yes, a little bit.
Right now, mat number 1, 2-2 with Trayson Richer and Carson Wolf.
Yep.
And right now, Richer is on top of Wolf.
Ferguson tried to throw Shrimp. Shrimp caught him and got the power of the armbar in. Trying to get backers.
In period number 2, Road leads over Schuler 8-1 now for the Canton Seahawks. For the girls' action, again happening right now on mat number 3. They're about to go to period number 3 as well.
Rohde up 8-1 on mat 3 over Schuler.
Again, right now, 126, mat number 1 for the quarterfinals, 120 on mat number 2 for the quarterfinals. As we mentioned earlier, round robin that is taking place on mat number 3. Busy day of South Dakota high school athletics once again. Usually the weekends are reserved for some type of classics on the boys' side. Of course, a lot of attention being put on the Hanson Classic for boys basketball that is coming up.
Yep.
And then, of course, it's Saturday, so there's always multiple wrestling tournaments that are going on.
Yep.
What other wrestling tournament were you looking at there earlier, Pat?
Winter is having their invitational today, so our boss, Jody Brozick, is doing that out there. And then there is a tournament at St. Thomas More. There's quite a few youth tournaments. There is also another basketball classic up at Dakota State. Up in Madison. Going on today at the Madison High School.
Yeah, talk about that from Canton and Vermillion, part of the DAK XII NEC Clash coming up. So DAK XII school is going to be busy back up in Madison as they'll have the boys' clash coming up next weekend and the girls the following weekend as well.
Yep. Lots of sports since early on. A lot was either postponed or canceled. They have to reschedule, of course, so they can get those conference games in.
And finally, now the victory for Trace and Richer there on mat number 1 over Carson Wolf. So the 8th grader is able to beat the sophomore.
Yep, Shrimp got the fall against Fergan. 1:33 time of the fall. Mat 3, they must have a blood time or an injury time, one or the other. They're delayed over there.
A backer there for Slater Wilson of T area. Going up against Landon right now of Vermillion on mat number 2. That's currently 6-0 as we head into round number 2. Can't remember, Slater, is this his second one now of the day? No, Landon, this is his second time wrestling for the Vermillion Tanagers. So yes, we're past that 45-minute mark. So
yep,
moving things right along.
106 is consolation rounds.
Again, still in quarterfinal action for mat number 1. Again, mat number 3, a round robin. Don't forget as well, if you want to let everyone else know that anyone looking for this tournament can find it right here on Vermillion Tanagers Live. You can just type that in right there on YouTube and find all the wrestling action. As again, we do have full coverage throughout the entire day and coming up into the afternoon as well. So you can tune in and out if you'd like to. Won't be focusing on maybe 1 or 2 specific wrestlers, but just focusing on all 3 mats as they move.
Yep.
As again right now, 6-0. It's Slater Wilson who leads it over Landon for T area on top of the Vermillion Tanagers. And as we head out into mat number 3, Road leads it now over Schuler 12-7. 14-7. That was round number 3 or period number 3. So Road is going to get the victory over Schuler. Other actions still happening on mat number 1. If we forgot to mention, consolation round now at 106. This is Camden TB taking on Owen Bundy. 7th versus an 8th grader. Neither one has yet to score 90 seconds into this first round. Battling tough, both teams. Now up to 8-0. Slater Wilson on top. And again, for girls wrestling action, I believe we're going to have another 45-minute break before we officially finish up our round robin. And now a backer into round 2. Another 3 points for Slater Wilson. He leads at 11-0 over Landon for the Vermillion Tanagers.
Yeah, both mats, 1 and 2 now, Heath, are consolation rounds.
Everything okay between you two?
Yeah. We were trying to figure out, we got 35 people on standby on the Canton Seahawks live. So I got a phone call from my mom, and so I gave her the Vermillion Tanagers live, and hopefully
get the crossover. Yes.
Would there be any way if I went to our YouTube or my YouTube, Canton Seahawks Live, and put a message on there, could I let people know that it's on Vermillion Tanagers?
Cole Larsh, your producer, will actually do that for you. That is what he is in the name of the game to do.
Well,
while you just focus on wrestling. How's that sound?
Fantastic.
That's why we bring in the big dogs, the heavy hitters.
Why we bring the man, the legend, Cole Larsh.
13-5 right now. It's a lead for T-Area Slater Wilson over at Landon for the Vermillion Tanagers. And again, 1-0 right now. Owen Bundy leads it for Tri-Valley against Camden TB. An 8th, 7th grader matchup. Now, I'm interested to see what's going to happen on mat number 3. As again, we have to wait 45 minutes now, but it seems like guys are lingering around over the mat. Yes, Cole.
And it seems like they're only doing 1 or 2 weight classes on that mat when they still got 6 or 7 others to get through today. So maybe it looks like maybe they're starting to go.
Yeah.
Referee is there.
They do have a match up on track, so 113.
Looks like now they're going to move on.
Yep.
And again, we're not quite for sure the hold-up there either of why we had such a large break.
Yeah.
And I believe all teams have been here for quite some time. This isn't like someone arrived late with the bus or anything like that.
Yeah, everybody was pretty much here, I think, by 9 o'clock this morning.
Yep.
So.
And now, finally, the win for T-Area, Slater Wilson, as he battled tough there with Landon for Vermillion, and finally, 8 seconds left there in the 3rd round, able to get the victory. Also, as we move to period number 3, Camden TB now leads it 2-1 over Owen Bundy. And let's quickly check on girls' action of what we have going on here at the moment.
I'm going to let Heath handle that last name.
Chloe Slotchsey taking on Jocelyn Thomas for Dell Rapids and Lennox.
Yep. Heath, that was a good attempt. I don't. That was better than what I would have.
I apologize if I got it wrong. I mean,
that's why I let you do it, because I had zero idea.
Yep. Kathy Marable, if you're listening, which I think you are, how would you pronounce Chloe's last name?
There we go.
And she'll give us a pronunciation. She helps me out a ton.
And I will always say that. I apologize if I ruin anyone's name. I'm not in the name of the game to do that. Usually for basketball, football, we have a little bit more time to get name pronunciations.
Yep.
For wrestling, I feel like you could probably hand me 100 and I'd still get them all wrong.
We had a phonics lesson with Wajeka the other day, and that's not even the correct way to pronounce it. But her dad was okay with us pronunciating their last name.
Okay.
And he could tell me 50 times. Yeah.
Still get it wrong.
Yep.
All right, recap what we got going on right now. Camden TB leads it 4-1 of Dell Rapids over the 8th grader of Tri-Valley, Owen Bundy, currently on mat number 1. In mat number 2, it's been Maddox of T-Area that leads it over Devin Stecklerberg of Vermillion. And by the way, just a quick little update as well. Score totals so far. West Central is in the lead at 28 points. T-Area in second with 26. Madison is in third with 18 points. And Canton right now in 4th with 17 points.
And T's now going to take the lead. Maddox Slykehouse wins by fall, so he's going to get 6 points. Bring them up to 32.
Wow. Vermillion continues to, I haven't really found a whole lot of wrestlers, but again, we expected that. Gary Culver always give me his honest take when it comes to wrestlers and just this building year for his squad.
Yep.
By the way, Camden is going to survive for Dell Rapids. Getting the victory 4-2. So switching out. In fact, the only thing going on right now is we bring our eyes and attention to currently mat number 3 as it's tied 2-2 between Chloe and Jocelyn of Dell Rapids and Lennox. As we're underway now, help me out here, guys. I missed this for a moment.
Yep.
But we just went to mat number 1 and currently battling there. But I'm going to look more specifically, why was there only a minute put up on the clock?
Because consolation rounds, first period, are only 1 minute.
Oh, I missed that earlier. I apologize. Thank you.
1-2-2. Nope, that's all right.
So that's Luke Swatke of Elk Point Jefferson taking on Xavier Walker of Vermillion. Walker leads it 2-1 currently at the moment. In consolation round on mat number 1, it is a quarterfinal. Going to happen at the weight class of 132 on mat number 2. There's a Lennox and West Central. Jack and Jesse ready to battle. After round number 1, we're tied 3-3 apiece between Luke and Xavier, between Elk Point Jefferson and Xavier. Cole, what are we having happening out there on mat number 3?
Mat 3 currently, there 30 seconds left in the second period. Toms of Lennox leads Statsawise of Dell Rapids, 4-2.
And again, if you're tuning in, others may be looking for the broadcast. We apologize that we're not able to get it up there on Canton Seahawks YouTube page. I know we have some fans. They're out there searching for that, but make sure you let them know they can find it right here on Vermillion Tanagers Live. We do have all the coverage going on throughout the entire day.
Thomas goes up 4-2 on mat 3 over Stoswick. We'll try that. Stoswick of Dell Rapids.
And it looks like we have
Stockswick. Okay, we'll try that.
A final there on mat number 1. And again, mat number 2, Jesse Jost of West Central has the lead. It's currently in consolation round. So by the way, it was Luke who just got the win for Elk Point Jefferson over Xavier Walker for the Vermillion Tanagers. Now we have Dell Rapids' John Mortrude taking on Levi Hansen of Elk Point Jefferson, a junior versus an 8th grader respectively. It's quickly out in the first 15 seconds, 4-1. John of Dell Rapids on mat number 1 leads it. And now a victory that will go to Jesse Jost of West Central on mat number 2. And battling out there in mat number 3, Chloe and Jocelyn at the moment, 7-2 lead for Jocelyn in period number 3.
Thomas in command over on mat 3, 7-2. 35 seconds left, third period.
Continue to switch things out, moving along here as coming up next, the weight class of 138 and the quarterfinals, it will be Ashton Keller of Canton taking on Lincoln Ford of Lennox. And just underway on mat number 1, Tri-Valley's Braken Sharp taking on Caleb Hodges of Madison. I believe Caleb ranked inside the top 12 for Madison there.
I will take a look for you, Heath.
Get a reminder, if anyone's looking for all the action, just tell them to come to Vermillion Tanagers live here, and you can find all the action. Well, while you look, you don't need to look too long. Hodges just got the fall and the victory for Madison.
And on mat 3, Tom's got the decision 7-2. We'll move on to, again, weight class 120. Riley Bird of Dell Rapids taking on Cora Ogstad of Dell Rapids as well.
So, Dell Rapids able to bring some girls for wrestling. And they'll compete against each other, again happening currently on mat number 3. As it took us a little bit of time, and we're finally ready to go for action on mat number 2 between Ashton Keller and Lincoln Ford.
Keller gets the fall.
Wow, 8 seconds.
Yep, pretty quick.
And where's Keller at again?
Came back Canton. He was down in Texas.
That's right.
And moved back. So on 132 today, we've got a loaded bracket. Keller, number 1 in Class B at 132. Slykehouse, Maddox Slykehouse is number 2 in Class A, and Hodges, excuse me, is number 3 at 132. So 2 of them are going to get in the finals. Only one's going to win it, and one's going to get left out. So that is I would say the biggest bracket of the day is at 132.
And we'll continue to keep our eye on it as we will wait right now at the moment for mat number 1, as I believe they're catching up with, again, scoring issues currently going on, but they're getting those solved. Right now it's 2-0 as it's Simasosma of West Central, that leads it over Bennett Lucan of Dakota Valley.
Yep, so over on mat 3. We have Jaron Wajeka from Canton and Maya Gonzalez from Dakota Valley. Gonzalez a senior, 5-6. Wajeka a junior at 13-10.
Mat number 1, it's Madison's Blake Johnson taking on Fulton of Vermillion. Senior versus an 8th grader on that mat. And right now dominating Connor Simasosma, and is finally going to get the victory over Bennett Lucan. So West Central, they continue to add some space to their points as well. T area right now leads it total points wise, 36. West Central in second with 34. Madison third at 18, and Canton in fourth with 17 points. Still very, very early. Blake Johnson now leads 2-0 on mat number 1. As Matt Ross just mentioned, out in mat number 3.
Wajeka trying to go for the fall over Gonzalez on mat 3.
Junior versus a senior, as you mentioned, Pat.
Yep.
Wajeka, a great wrestler. The weight class of 120. Again, that in round number 1 as well.
Yep. And she gets the fall.
Mat number 2, Hayes Johnson of Elk Point Jefferson taking on Caden Lohman of Dell Rapids. Lohman jumps out early, 2-0.
Some great battles that we've seen so far today. Pat Ross, anything that's jumped out to you that you've enjoyed so far?
No, been pretty competitive, on the early starts at these lower weights. Just kind of a weird way how they're doing it all, but I get it. Higher seeds get buys and advance. So the lower rated kids, are the ones that are wrestling right now. But everybody gets a shot to get in, and advance. So that's a good thing too. It's moving along, that's for sure.
It is certainly moving along very, very quickly right now. Again, Blake Johnson, as we head into period number 2, leads it 2-0 on mat number 1 over Fulton of Vermillion. By the way, period number 2 getting underway on mat number 2. Lohman leads it over Johnson 2-0.
So over on mat 3, Height gets a fall against Claire Kapperman of Canton. Pretty quick. So we'll have to look and see what that fall time was.
Yeah, that had to be extremely quick.
11 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah. Keller's probably, I think, got the quickest today so far with 8 seconds.
Yep, I think so. As of right now, I think that is where the record stands for the moment. We'll see if anyone can top that. Let's step aside. We're going to continue on. We have plenty more action yet throughout the day. We're going to step aside for advertisers when we come back. You will still be able to watch it. We're not going to step away completely from the action, but we will be back with more here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota. Open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7 and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank and Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds, welcome back to Dakota Valley High School as we're in the middle of the DAK XII Wrestling Tournament currently going on here, of course, at Dakota Valley High School. As right now have a few matches currently going on. Madison's Blake Johnson leads it over, or excuse me, I need to update all my track wrestling. I apologize.
Hey, you want me to give a couple updates here?
Yes, please do, Cole.
So some matches that we missed while we were away. Keller of Canton over Ford of Lennox by fall in 8 seconds. Johnson of Madison over Fulton of Vermillion, major decision 9-1. Currently on mat number 2, Boonstra of Dakota Valley leads Whitting of West Central 7-3. There are a minute and a half left in the third period there. On mat 1, Stuttenbeck of T area leads Murphy of Del Rapids 2-1. They have a minute 20 to go in the first period there. On mat number 3, Kappenman of Canton, Height of Del Rapids over Kappenman of Canton by fall in 11 seconds. Currently going on there, actually just went final, was Kruder of Del Rapids over Smith of Lennox by decision 5-4.
All right, thank you, Cole. Hit the refresh button.
I believe that's all the matches we missed. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, here's another one we missed. Rice of Canton over Studerwald of Madison by fall, minute and 10. That was in the 145-pound weight class in the boys.
Right now, quarterfinals for the boys that are currently going on. We're in period number 1. I guess we could have asked Al or Bill Clements while we were down there why we had that break on the girls' side of action. But I'm also wondering, Cole, the class of 106 is doing a round robin instead of the traditional bracket, so I wonder if they just did that quickly to now get them all caught up.
I think that, and they might be done now, I believe. I believe there's only 3 girls wrestling 106.
Okay, so they're just calling it completely done then.
I believe so. They wanted to get that just done and out of the way, and then now they're getting into it. So I believe, I might be wrong in this, but when I looked, it looked like all of the weight classes for girls, you can go in there and go to brackets. I believe all of them are round robins, if I'm not mistaken. It's the brackets button on your blue bar on the top. Then you can select a weight class in there. I believe they're all round robins, and that's why we kind of have been having these delays. And then they'd place them first through however many, depending on how it went. Their round robins went. Mat 1, that just went final. Bartles wins by fall in 15 seconds. I'm not sure if that's 100% accurate. I'll get you that here in a little bit. Stuttenbeck of T over Murphy of Del Rapids. That was a fall of 1 minute and 17. Now on mat 3, Delgado of Dakota Valley, a junior, against King, a freshman from Canton. They're in the 154 weight class on mat number 1, round 1 there. Looks like we have 2 new matches here on mat 1 and 2. Eimers of T area, this is on mat number 1. Eimers of T area, a junior, take on Vessels, a sophomore from West Central. And Jackson Heine of Vermillion taking on Lane Hess, a senior from Madison, 160-pound weight class on mat 2.
Now we've seen Austin already for T area wrestle today, getting in the quarterfinals at the moment. This is the first time that we are seeing Heine and Hess on mat number 2 in the quarterfinals, as we just mentioned, of weight class 160, excuse me. And it looks like fall already, as Hess is going to get the win over Jackson Heine. That took 38 seconds for Hess to get the victory there over Heine. As right now, it looks like we also have an injury here at the moment, as Austin looks like he's getting his shoulder checked out. So, looks like he is going to be injured for the moment right now.
Well, he got 30 seconds to make a decision. Injury time, mat 1. Mat 3, Delgado leads 4-0.
They're going to go back out there with Austin for T area. As you mentioned, the injury clock only has so much time to make a decision, and they finally say he'll continue on with now 104 left to go on mat number 1. They're in period number 1. By the way, mat number 2, if we've got to bring you the update, Emerson and Kranz. And Canton, Aiden Kranz already gets the victory. Another took, 28 seconds?
Yeah, something like that.
And Vermillion has back-to-back losses. Again, as Cole mentioned, Gracie right now on top of Kenzie for Dakota Valley, 4-0 in period number 2.
Over on mat 3, we have Delgado from Dakota Valley versus Kenzie King of Canton.
And Delgado's going to win by fall on mat 3. Mat 2, Riser of Tri-Valley taking on Clark of Dell Rapids. They're just getting started. Mat 1, they're going to go into the second period, 2-1.
Mat number 3 going up to the weight class now of 170 in round number 1. A big name there for the Canton Seahawks, Pat Ross.
Carly Labeck
taking on Nelson of Dell Rapids. Have to guess this one's going to go quickly for Carly.
Yeah. Hurt her elbow. She hyperextended it, so she's fighting that injury.
She is, as you can see as well, on mat number 3, wearing a blue band on that left elbow at the moment.
She is going to go to Dakota Westland and wrestle and play volleyball.
That'll be exciting.
Yeah.
2 different sports.
Yep.
That'll be kind of hard, though, for her, as both sports kind of fall back-to-back there.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how that happens. She picks up the fall.
And it took about not quite a minute for her to get the victory.
Yep.
Again, Austin went down with an injury for a moment on mat number 1 for T area. But he's battled back, still trails though by 2 in period number 2 against Keaton Vessels of West Central. And then Landon Reiser in the quarterfinals is taking on Gabe Clark, Tri-Valley and Dell Rapids. Again, after period number 1, Tri-Valley's Landon Reiser leads it over Gabe Clark.
So then on mat 3, we have Johnson from T area versus Baldwin from Canton. Johnson got the takedown right away. Got Baldwin on her back, and Johnson gets the fall.
That one moves quickly as well. Took just 30 seconds to wrap that up. So the girls moving quickly here in the last few rounds they've had. Going to have all the coverage right here on Live Ticket TV of the DAK XII Conference Tournament. Don't watch one specific player, but just watching all the mats throughout. As you see it as well, can follow along there with the scores on the top right screen. When it comes to the top right, bottom left corner score matches up with mat number 1. Bottom right matches up with the bottom right screen as well with mat number 2. And then mat number 3 is the top left. To keep you there on score tracking and making sure you're following along. Again, if anyone's looking for this, just tell them to simply search Vermillion Tanagers Live on YouTube. You can also find it on the Live Ticket TV websites of Vermillion, Canton, and in fact all DAK XII schools as well. So several different ways to find it, but again, if you're looking quickly maybe on one specific YouTube page like Canton Seahawks and can't find it, just tell them to look on Vermillion Tanagers Live and you'll be able to find all the information right there. Currently in period number 3. Stoppage in the action for an official's timeout. Reset. Is at the moment 6-2. As Keaton Vessels of West Central leads it over T areas. 4-1 Dawson Elmers for T area on top at the moment of Cameron Keatley of Lennox. This is in quarterfinals, the weight class at 160 on mat number 2.
Elmer's over Keatley by fall on mat 2.
Before that fall, West Central is number 1 when it came to points. T area was second. Canton has moved up to third. And Madison right now at 4th. But again, with that fall now, T area moves to first with 42 points. West Central in second with 40. Canton at 35 and Madison at 33. That's just the top 4 right now.
Yeah. I think pretty much all the matches now going forward, they're going to get all the quarterfinal matches out of the way. And then do those consolation wrestlebacks, and then do the semis, and do those consolation wrestlebacks, and then do the finals place matches, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does. So now new action happening on mat number 2. It's West Central's Wyatt Nielsen taking on Ethan Schroeder of Lennox. Keaton Vessels, Austin Elmer's there, still battling as we're going on the final few seconds of period number 3 as they will go the distance. And in the end, Keaton Vessels will get the decision over Austin.
Vessels beat Eimers. That's kind of an upset a little bit. So on mat 3, we have Brooke Wajeka wrestling Kayla Henney at 106, round 3.
So mention that is all round robins that are currently going on there.
Yep.
Mat 1, Halverson of Canton and Hertz of Elk Point Jefferson, 30 seconds in there.
Yep. Halverson going to pick up the fall, looks like, while he's trying to get the fall. 3 two-backers, so 4-0.
Yeah, you mentioned it looked like Halverson might have the win immediately there.
Yeah, I thought so. So I apologize for getting a little ahead of it myself.
As mentioned, Hertz just trying to battle back into it, having no success as he's been on his belly basically this entire time.
Yeah. I guess it is mine. I do have some cookies up here that one of the Canton girls, wrestlers, made for us, gentlemen.
Oh, gosh.
Because they love the voice of the Seahawks.
Well, I know you gave Cole Larsh sugar earlier, so now he's going to be just going off on a sugar high. He wants sugar for the rest of the day. I can tell you that much is going to happen.
That's what happens when you come to tournaments. You get taken care of. I can remember when we went, we packed a cooler plumb full of soup to nuts.
Just snack the entire time?
No. We took a break, we get a sandwich or something. Didn't want to puke on the mat, Heath. It's way different today, I can tell you.
Get a fall there in the quarterfinals as Wyatt Nielsen will get the win for West Central as he beats Ethan Schroeder on mat number 2.
Halverson up 4-0 on mat 1 yet. Second period. John's got him in the cradle, gets the fall. So Canton will start making a move here, gentlemen, I think, towards the front. with getting all their lineup all the way through. They'll probably make a little bit of a run to get to the front.
Yeah, on the boys' side of things, right now T area leads it with 42 points, West Central 40, Canton 35, but those points have not been updated quite yet.
No. Over on Mat 3, Wajeka's up 10-0 right now, period number 2, with just under 45 seconds left in that match. So she's got a demanding lead so far, working Henny pretty good, trying to get her on her back. Has the cradle. See if she can hold it and get the fall. Now on mat 1, we have Monocle from Dakota Valley and Mendoza, Jesus Mendoza. That doesn't look right though, does it, on mat 1?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
I think so.
And Mendoza, a freshman, 4-14, and Monocle, a freshman, 4-11. So a pretty even match here record-wise. And then we're going to have on mat 2, Jacobs from Elk Point Jefferson against Carr from Del Rapids.
I think
go ahead.
Maybe your confusion is Monocle on Dakota Valley.
Yep.
He weighs 160?
Yeah, that's kind of small.
And I'm not judging, but I can tell you I weigh 153, and he looks maybe a little bit taller than me, but man, that guy looks a little bit more skin and bones than anything to me.
And he's got Mendoza in the cradle.
Not saying he's not muscular by any means, but
no, he's handling himself
pretty
pretty well. And then over on, like I said, mat 2, scoreless, Carr and Jacobs. And then back on mat 3, we have Schuler from West Central and Jensen from Del Rapids. And Jensen picks up the fall, or is there an injury timeout?
There might be an injury timeout.
Yeah.
And by the way, Monocle dominated on mat number 1. So that was in the consolation round, by the way, at the 160.
Oh, okay.
I think, we're just kind of, almost feels like we're just kind of bouncing around here at the moment. Which, hey, it's moving along. I have no complaints. No complaints whatsoever. My mouth is going to stay shut.
So just think, Cole and Heath, if we were sitting like this, either at the Premier Center, trying to keep track of 8 mats of how they do it at the state tournament, do you think we could do it?
I might need a few more broadcasters to help me out. You'd almost need at least 4 guys.
Yeah.
Because then everyone has to take 2 mats.
Yep.
And then you're responsible for 2 mats.
Yep. And then you just go take turns, but yet somebody that is at the end, the matches will probably be over by the time we would get to them, and then they just have to do a recap.
Yep, a quick recap of what happened. And you keep it cycling along, keep it moving along.
Yeah.
Could certainly make it happen.
And I think this is moving fairly, decent. We're at 70 quarterfinals.
Yeah, no, I'd agree this is moving along. I can't believe it's actually already noon. I just looked at the clock. I guess it's 11:50, but it seems like it's been good action so far.
Oh, absolutely.
Time's fun when you're having flies.
Absolutely. Wow.
That's what a frog would say.
Wow.
You hang out with frogs quite a bit?
I guess so. Holy.
I work with a frog.
Oh, yeah.
His name's Neith Himke.
Just got called a frog today.
Wow.
Nope.
I think this is the first time I've ever been called a frog for my life.
You didn't get called a frog. Neith Himke did.
Neith?
Yeah, Neith Himke.
Mason Hendrickson is on mat number 1 against Lake Kitzner of Dakota Valley. And also Carson Jacobs taking on Quinn Carr on mat number 2 in period number 2. That is quarterfinals at the 182 mark. And to make sure I'm on the correct one here for the girls, because I know I've gotten off a couple different times, Rode is back up. She is taking on Hansen. That is coming up here in just a moment.
It's Rhodey, but that's all right.
Oh, excuse me, Rhodey. Jensen defeated Schuler, I believe, by an injury default over there on mat number 3.
I wanted to call her Dusty Rhodes, but her mom didn't care for the Rhodes, so it's all good. My job is daily, when we announce, is not to make a mom mad.
That's right. Make a mom mad, we're all in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely.
9-5. Carr leads it over Jacobs on mat number 2 as they're going to head to period number 3. That one could go the distance there as two great battlers there. Sophomore and a junior. Jacobs, a junior, 14-8 overall. Carr, a sophomore, 18-7.
Not 10-5 now. Over on mat 2.
And it looked like there for a moment Carr might have a chance to finish it off.
Yeah.
He's able to get Jacobs down, but not able to finish him off.
Yep. Jacobs was trying to throw him, and he didn't get it tight enough. Carr countered, caught him, and now got another takedown. Potential dangerous. Tech point for Jacobs, so it'll be 12-6 Carr. Jacobs is down. Carr covers.
By the way, Rhodey just got the win out there on mat number 3. So I believe she remains undefeated in round-robin action.
One loss.
Oh, she does have one loss.
She lost to Jensen from Dell Rapids.
Dell Rapids leads by 7 points in girls action.
That was that, Heath, that match that was a 1-point match.
Oh, yes.
And Jensen finally got the fall over Rhodey.
Out of the 11 teams participating in the tournament today, only 6 girls teams, if you will. Dell Rapids, Canton, Lennox, Dakota Valley, West Central, and T area are the girls that are participating from schools.
They're taking a break over on mat 3 again, too. So I think the highest they went over there was 170 on mat 3. So we'll see what they do the next round.
And was there only, I felt like I only saw 2 girls wrestle at 170.
Yes, there is only 2.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yep. I talked with Carly this morning when we got here, and
so without looking at the bracket, is that all they're going to, I mean, they have another match coming up. Are they going to play multiple times?
Yeah, well, they're going to do the best 2 out of 3.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
So, I mean, in reality, if this wasn't a conference tournament, you know, for the boys and girls, I could have truly seen our girls go up to Pier today just because that's where everybody else is at. But they've seen Pier last Friday at Harrisburg. They see them enough. So,
as you mentioned, conference tournament, so.
Yeah. Pier will come down to Canton here next month for a quad with Harrisburg, Spencer, Iowa, and Pier. So
now, Pat, do we get a lot of crossover when it comes to going out of state?
Yeah, somewhat. I know our girls would have gone to Spencer this year, but that was during a snowstorm. At the end of it, I'm not. It got got canceled, I should say. Spencer runs their girls, they run their boys varsity, and then they have a youth all bing, 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 3 days in a row.
Oh, wow.
So if you love wrestling, you can go 3 days in a row. Now, like tomorrow, Winter will have their youth tournament also because they have their varsity boys. Winter only has 1 girl out for wrestling. So, because they came up to McCook, and she wrestled in the girls tournament. So,
by the way, Chet Sarda just got a quick takedown there in the win over Adam Willis of Madison.
Yep. So here we got a quarterfinal 182 match on mat 2. Bernard from Dakota Valley, and Josh Merkel from Canton. Merkel up 6-0, looking like he's going to get.
Well, I'm surprised this is still going on.
Yeah, and he does get the fall.
There we go.
Yep.
Nothing against Cooper, but freshman 3-11.
Yeah.
And going against Merkel, the senior.
Yep, rated number 3 in Class B at
Yep.
182. He has Nome from Custer and Jack Kroger from Winter ahead of him. And Nome beat Kroger 2 weeks ago when Custer and Winter dueled in Winter before the Dakota Monster. So, be some battles there come state tournament time at 182 in Class B. It can any three of those guys could be on the top of the podium.
Still in quarter-final action right now on mats 1 and 2. Gavin Van Emmerich of T Area, and it's Everett Outhoff of Tri-Valley on mat 1. And then T Area's Chase DeBroer taking on Aiden Gertis of Dell Rapids on mat number 2. Again, taking a break on the girls' side of things here at the moment. The anyone that's trying to find all this action, you can catch it easily right here on Vermillion Tanagers Live. Just let your family know about it, anyone who needs to. Of course, free to watch as well. Don't have to pay for anything. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel if you so choose. Otherwise, watch it for free. We have all the coverage coming up throughout the rest of today right here on Live Ticket TV. Again, not following one specific wrestler, but just following all 3 matches. And, of course, you can keep up to date with the scores right there in the top right as well. Very, very easy to follow along with. What? Are you proud of your 3 different screens you got going on there?
Well, it's 2 now.
Yeah, because mat 3, Captain Obvious isn't going right now.
I don't know what he was pointing at over here.
I don't know either.
My scoreboards.
Yeah, he moved.
One's in the top left, one's in the bottom right.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, he's.
Well, if you would make your YouTube live,
he's being techie now today.
Yeah, I got all technical.
Well,
I started doing my job.
Well, the legend Kolars needs to do that.
First time for everything, right, Heath?
I guess our producer doesn't want to tell me anything of what's happening here.
Sure.
We give him a microphone, and he still doesn't even tell us.
Yeah.
Doesn't keep us in the loop.
That's what happens with some guys.
Actually, Cole, let's take a quick step aside, hear from our advertisers. You again can continue to watch the action. We're not cutting away from it. We're just going to take a step aside. We'll be back with results and more wrestling coming up here in just a moment.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen and Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We are an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday 10 to 7 and Saturday 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank and Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Welcome back to Dakota Valley High School as we continue on with the DAK XII Conference meet here in wrestling action. Right now on mat number 3, we are in a break for girls. We'll get to more of that coming up here in just a moment. We have plenty going on mats 1 and 2, both right now in the quarterfinals of the 220. We'll get to more on that in just a moment, but Cole, what have we missed in that last break?
A couple of quarterfinals here on mat 1 and 2. Now my thing just updated and I lost all of them. Hang on, give me a second. Merkel of Canton defeats Bernard of Dakota Valley by fall 113. Van Emmerich defeats Althoff of Tri-Valley by fall 250. Garrett's of Dell Rapids defeats DeBoer of T by fall time 253. Gebhard of West Central defeats Emerson of Vermillion by fall, minute 15. Myers of Canton defeats Heed of Dakota Valley by fall at time 141. And McDermott of EPJ defeats Yount of Tri-Valley by fall time 25 seconds. Currently on the mats, mat 2, Noah Thuft of EPJ and Nate Haar of Lennox. They just finished up period 1. And Neelick of Tri-Valley takes on Matson of Vermillion on mat 1. And mat 3 is getting going once again. I'll make sure you guys can see that.
Yep.
Mat 3, once it shows up on Track Wrestling, I'll be able to tell you. Schroeder of Canton and Toms of Lennox currently going on mat 3.
Schroeder 22-0. Toms is 13-7. Schroeder won the Battle Creek tournament on Monday down in Nebraska. Wrestled well. She's currently rated number 1 at 113 in the girls class, which the girls A and B are together.
How much of a break you need when it comes to wrestling?
45 minutes.
No, I mean just like in normal after a meet.
You know, it fluctuates. I mean, some weeks we have 3 duels or 3 quads, and then we go somewhere for a tournament. And sometimes our tournaments are team duel tournaments, and sometimes are individual. So, last Saturday we were open, so it's kind of nice to have a Saturday off. But Friday night the boys went to West Lyon in Iowa and wrestled in a team duel, and they wrestled 2 teams, and that was it. So, you know, I guess it's different. Now, like state tournament, you know, they do all the invitational stuff first, Thursday, Friday, and finish up with the place matches, you know, Friday afternoon, finals Friday night, and Saturday morning at 9 a.m. they do the team duel. So, and finish all that up. But I think they give them somewhat of a break during the team duel stuff, but nothing, you know, too long. And I think the team duel stuff, you know, ends up later on Saturday afternoon. And then, of course, Sunday you go back home. So they do it pretty well. So,
We saw a break there in the action on mat number 1 for cleanup of a bloody nose for Connor Matson of the Vermillion Tanagers. Going against Tri-Valley's Luke Nilich right now.
Yep. Mat 2, we have Dew. Is that how you pronounce that, you think? D-O?
I think so. Either Doe or Do.
Doe or Do from Dakota Valley, and Opitz from West Central. Scoreless. Or no, it's 2-0 Opitz.
Again, all quarterfinal action currently at the moment at the weight class of 220. And on the girls' side, Cole, we just saw a victory.
Yep.
That we did. Kyla Heaney wins by fall time 240. Nope, that's not correct. The words are telling me something, the pictures are telling me something else. Schroeder wins 9-1. I also believe that might have been by fall time 240.
Okay. Cole, we know you'll figure it out up top.
Yeah, it'll tell me eventually up here.
It's a little delayed.
Yep. Schroeder defeats Toms by fall time 238.
There you go.
That is round 2 of the 113-pounders on mat 3.
Again, doing a round robin up on mat number 3 with the girls for today.
Opitz got Dew on his back and gets the fall.
There we go.
So Opitz from West Central will pick up the fall here on mat 2.
Not quite exactly, but very similar, the uniforms of Canton and West Central.
Yep. You need to be careful who you talk to about the colors between West Central and Canton.
I was just more pointing out they're both blue and yellow.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I'm pointing out here.
And I know that. But, like, you look at the West Central singlet now, it's a lighter.
Yeah, so what? Now it's white. Now it's completely different from what we just saw a moment ago.
Yep. And I'm not raining on your parade or anything, Heath. They're just...
No, fans get upset.
Tron Cook now on mat 2 against Marmas. Different heavyweight than what he wrestled on Tuesday night in the duel.
And this one looks like it's going to be quickly over with.
The Big Show. Tron Cook from Canton gets the fall.
That took 23 minutes.
Yeah.
23 seconds. I'm sorry.
Only 23 minutes.
Only 23 minutes there to get the victory.
Tron would enjoy that workout.
Mat number 1.
Great kid.
Mat 1, Madison from Vermillion leads Nalick of Tri-Valley 7-3. They're going into the final period there.
I say, whoa, have we seen now 3 matches go on mat number 2 while this one on mat number 1 still battles out?
Yeah, and then on mat 3 we got Statswick from Dell Rapids and Gannon from Canton. Gannon's up 5-0.
And again, this one on mat number 1 was extended out there for a little bit of time due to blood as well.
Yep. Yeah, there's still 1:46 left, third period. And Matson from Vermillion's up 7-4.
That one's still in the 220 weight class, the quarterfinals over there.
Yep.
285 currently ongoing in the quarterfinals of mat number 2. That's Seth Artston of Madison taking on Tri-Valley's Isaac Nilick.
So Amton, Cole, what do you think how to pronounce that name on mat 2, kid from Madison?
Arnston?
Arnston from Madison and Nilick,
something like that.
From Tri-Valley.
Yep.
Nilick gets the fall over.
Man, these big weight classes are going extremely quick.
Armtism.
Except for mat 1. That's the only one not going quick.
That's not the big weight class. That's still 220.
Yeah.
285, though.
Yeah.
It's just flying through it.
285, I think, is done.
Yep, they're all through their quarterfinals. There's still one quarterfinal left on mat 1 after this one.
Yep.
For 220.
So the $1 million question will be, do they take a break or do we keep going or do we start consolation rounds?
Well, you'd think you'd start consolation rounds.
Yeah. And then do the semis, and then you'll have to, yeah, I explained it already. I don't need to turn the record on.
And just holding out there to get the win. Connor Matson will beat Luke of Tri-Valley there, 9-5. Wow, that was a battle. And again, Matson went down at one point with a bloody nose and had to be stopped there for a moment, but able to battle through and get the victory. He looks absolutely exhausted.
Yeah.
So as we mentioned, we have one more quarterfinal to happen, and then we have wrestling currently happening on mat number 3 for girls action. That's Chloe for Dell Rapids trailing against Jewel from Canton. Jewel Gannon leading at 9-2.
Well, demanding lead.
And that one in period number 2 as well. So it looks like they're going to go one more here in just a moment.
Stockswick gets a stall warning.
And again, went through the heavyweights very quickly on mat number 2. So that mat currently has nothing going on here at the moment.
Yep, mat 1's got Keegan DeYoung from T area, a junior. 6-10 versus Hunter Richmond, a sophomore. 19-8 from Canton, and Hunter picked up the takedown to go up 2-0, looking for backers and trying to get the fall, and does.
Yep, there it is.
Hunter Richmond has grown and matured tremendously from his freshman year to his sophomore year, but a lot had to do with him getting thrown in the varsity lineup for football at center, you know.
Absolutely.
Kid had to grow up. So it looks like we got one heavyweight or 285 match yet on mat 1. And that is Becker from Dell Rapids versus Gran of Madison. Gran sophomore 4-10 versus an 8th grader 10-8.
Now, tell me, is Grant trying to use this face mask to an advantage for him?
Well, so he wore it the other night, so I'm thinking he's got a broken nose or something to that aspect.
Looked like he went straight into Becker, charging with that face mask. A little bit of protection there. Nonetheless, Grant's going to get the fall very quickly, 27 seconds. So we see all with the heavyweight class.
Yeah, that is it. 285, they're done. There's no more matches yet, so they're going to run it through track, take a little break, I'm assuming, and then we'll be back. Hunter Richmond had that fall in 51 seconds, and that's the only fall. So Canton now in second with 59, and West Central is still up with 66 points. So we'll see what happens. It's all pretty tight, or a tight race. The top four right now. West Central with 66, Canton with 59, T-Area with 56, and then a big drop, Madison in fourth with 36. So,
by the way, Jewel Gann just got the decision.
Yep.
He gets the victory out there on it, mat number 3. As you mentioned, let's take a step aside. We're back with more wrestling and figuring out more of what the next step is. That's all on the way next. You're on Live Ticket TV.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota. Open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7, and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work. You worry. You wait. You wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank & Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We are an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7 and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday 10 to 7 and Saturday 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be...
Welcome back to Dakota Valley High School as we are currently watching at the moment mat number 3, but starting to get everything back into normal size here as we're finally ready to go for more boys action. And let's bring back in Pat Ross once again. So Pat, we've gone through the quarterfinals. I guess you could even say the first few rounds of wrestling. Now what is coming up for us?
Consolation rounds of the guys that lost their quarterfinal matches. So, yeah.
Simply, if you lose this, you're done.
Yep, totally.
Win, you continue on the consolation side of it all.
Yep.
And that being said, we are into action right now. As on mat number 1, Cameron Black is taking on Tyron Briskamp of Madison. And then Vermillion's Caleb Emerson is going up against Clan Smith of Lennox. Scoreless on mat number 1. Emerson has a 2-0 lead over Smith.
Yep.
And of course, we're still watching the girls' action that has been taking place throughout the commercial breaks for us.
Yep, pretty competitive match over there on mat 3 with Jersey Folkens from Canton and Sierra Smith, I think is the right way, of Lennox. And they're knotted at 2 apiece in period number 1.
Well, after round 1, neither Black or Breskamp score. Yep. And it'll be right now Emerson that leads it over Smith. Caleb Emerson, a senior, 10-15 overall, taking on Clan Smith, who is 3-18 overall for Lennox. As you mentioned earlier, Pat, this is your chance to start to grab some points as well and start to move up.
Yep, and West Central is just up now by 1 point to Canton. Canton's got 65, West Central's got 66. So Canton had all their kids wrestle. Majority of them won. I think all of everybody through in the upper weights all either won by decision or fall. Am I correct?
I believe so.
Yeah. So we have a pretty good lineup. I mean, I don't ever want to call it bragging by any means, but top to bottom, we have a pretty solid lineup.
The pin by Emerson as he will continue on in the consolation round, and Clan Smith of Lennox will be eliminated. Another one that's kind of surprising there. Smith comes in at 152. Again, he looked like nothing but skin and bones. So kind of, again, a little bit taller, but it surprised 152 pounds. Doesn't necessarily look that heavy.
Yep.
You gotta have some sand in his shorts to even get that. I don't know.
Battle lock.
Next up, be the 182 on mat 2. By the way, we're still at 2-2 with 30 seconds remaining round 2 between Breskamp and Black. Otherwise, Atloff and Butler upcoming for Tri-Valley and Lennox. Again, consolation on the 182. Win, you stay alive, a loss, and it's over with.
Althoff, a big name out of Watertown. They're cousins. We had some Althoffs in Canton, too. A little dated back a little bit, but then they moved to Watertown. Good family wrestling group. So, Heath, did you wrestle in high school?
I did not.
No, I didn't either. My twin brother did.
I did not. I did not do any winter sports, actually.
Really?
Did not. Nope.
I went in the room, beat on my brother, and lifted.
There you go.
So, our weight room was like a janitor's closet, not like they are today.
Right.
So it looks like Broskamp from Madison gets the win over Black.
Yep.
Of Dakota Valley. So Black's done. Broskamp will advance.
Look a little frustrated as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Frustrations today. I'm just going to say they're different. Would you agree, Heath?
Oh, yeah. And quickly, Lucas Green lost his headgear already.
Yeah, I saw that.
As he's going up against Grayson Jacobs, and 12 seconds in, Jacobs of Elk Point Jefferson gets the pin over Lucas Green on mat number 1. Lucas Green, a freshman, has only won one match so far this season. So in the consolation round, he will be eliminated.
Yep. Althoff and Butler, pretty close match over here, 2-1. Second period, just under a minute left.
Again, consolation as well. So win, you stay alive. A loss, and it's done for the day.
Yep.
Now here's a question for you.
Yep.
Are you allowed to go home with parents afterwards?
I would think coaches would strongly
say you better not.
You should cheer on your teammates. Okay. Now on mat 1, we have Zach Bartels, senior, 31-0 from Canton versus Pickard.
Yep, and by the way, this is a semifinal. This is not a consolation one.
Yep.
So
Pickard of Madison, 16-5, a freshman from Madison.
This continues the battle on mat number 2. I feel like we should probably check in on our girls. Haven't done that in a little bit of time. Cole, what are we seeing up there on mat number 3 for the girls?
It's a great question, Heath. I'm trying to put standings up on our stream so people can see them. That's what I'm busy with right now.
I apologize, Cole. Again,
no, you're just fine.
Again, if you produce the, I just give you a microphone, don't even tell me what's going on. Yeah. All right, I got you. Kenzie King right now is losing against Delgado of Dakota Valley, so 6-0 there, and they're in period number 2.
Yep. And
no, just win. Sorry.
Delgado got the fall over King.
Thank you, Pat. Appreciate that. So I was looking down at this score instead of looking up at the action.
So kind of a odd situation here with Kenzie King. Monday, she wrestled in the JV bracket at 170 and won it at Battle Creek. Now, today, she hasn't won. She's done. It's a round robin. So she's lost her first 2 matches. So, now on mat 3, we have Carly Laubeck and Nelson from Dell Rapids. If Laubeck wins this, it's over. They're doing the best out of 3.
Yep.
And she'll be the conference champ for DAK XII at 170. Nelson giving her a fight.
Yep, as what took 20 seconds, if that, last time those two teams, or excuse me, the last 2 times those wrestlers met up.
Yep, she's getting backers now. Laubeck is. She's up 5-0, and she gets the fall.
There we go.
Nelson a little frustrated. So then over on mat 2, Althoff from Tri-Valley up 7-2 6-1 over Butler, and Bartell's up 6-2 over Pickard of Madison.
And also, as they enter into period number 2, coming up here in just a moment, Bartles leads it over Pickard, 8-2 now.
Yep.
Again, on mat 1, it's the weight class of 106. It is semifinal action.
So Zoe Adam and Izzy Baldwin, we're going to go head-to-head, and Baldwin forfeited, so Adam will advance or get the win. And now Kiara King, Kinsey's sister, will wrestle as soon as it pops up. I think it's a gal from West Central. Pretty sure it is.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Allison Foote from West Central. Kiara, kind of your smaller sized heavyweight, just a big girl, not in a bad way. She's, 6'1", 190, 195. Quick. She gets a takedown on Foote right away.
In period 2 right now, Bartles well in control for Canton on the semifinal. And by the way, just went final there over on mat number 2. So now coming up next, another semifinal. Alex Simasosma will be taking on Grant Larson. Grant Larson from Lennox, Alex from West Central.
Yep. The winner will, I'm assuming, will face Bartles in the finals at 106.
That's what I'm guessing as well.
Yep.
Unless something goes completely wrong and crazy for Bartles here at the final 30 seconds.
Tuesday night, we wrestled West Central and Lennox. No,
there we go.
We did not wrestle Lennox. But we've wrestled Lennox already. Bartels has beat them both. So we'll see. Anything can happen in the finals.
Yep, as Zach gets the win over Pickard.
Yep, to advance.
So Wyatt will come back and, like as they say, play third, fourth place out.
Yep.
Again, mat 2 currently going on. Alex Simasosma and Grant Larson. Then on the girls' side, King and Foote currently in a battle. 2-0 still there in period number 1.
Yep, King up.
And Cole, did you get those standings put up?
Yes, I did. They actually look quite nice, if I must say so myself.
I want to come over there and look. I'm making my way over there. I know I can just pull it up on my screen here, but I don't want to. Oh, yeah, that does look kind of nice.
See?
So get on your left side, you see the boys, West Central leading it.
Oh, when I see a slight issue.
With Canton in second, T-Area in third. And then for girls, Del Rapids is in first, Canton is in second.
That, and I need to...
Got to adjust my mic here again. So again, underway here in consolation rounds and also semifinals that are going on as we're back in the 106 right now. We just had one wrap up, I believe. Take a look there. Who just got the win on mat
that
number
was
1?
Severs over Wilson by
you.
fall time, 29 seconds.
Yep. Quick fall.
I believe the record today is still 8 seconds, is it not?
Yep, by Keller. Keller will be coming up here shortly. So another change next year is they are eliminating the 285-pound weight class for the girls, and going 225 will be the heavyweight. So there'll be some girls that I don't know how to put it, kind of controversial, but they'll be eliminated. They'll either have to cut down to 225 or won't be able to wrestle next year. So safety issues, I guess, is what they're saying. So.
And again, out there in center field as we see it, center court right now. King and Foot battling. King with a 5-1 lead in this second period. She's gotten close a couple times.
She's moving to get Foot on her back right now.
Close there.
Well, arm let go.
She's got 4 seconds to do it.
She got it.
Did it just in time.
Yep.
So Kiera King, and again the round robin, gets the win over Allison Foot of West Central.
Yep.
Still watching mat number 2 on 106, the semifinal. Between Alex Simasosma and Grant Larson. Larson leads it right now 4-1. Lennox orange and black singlet, I should say.
So mat 3, we are going to have Marin Rohde and Brooke Wojcicka, both gals from Canton, in round 4 of the round robin. So this match will be quite interesting.
Well, if they don't see enough of each other in practice.
Yeah, and they don't wrestle each other in practice.
They don't?
No. So we'll see how this goes.
So kind of eyes right now watching mat number 2 with the semifinal at the weight class 106, and also watching mat number 3, excuse me. These Canton girls battling here at the moment. Well, Pat.
Yeah.
Cole.
Yeah.
Turn it over to you two for a moment. I'm going to step aside. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. So on mat 1, we have Van Ruckel and Tubi. Van Ruckel from EPJ and Tubi from Dells. Van Ruckel up 5-2, second period. And then on mat 2, we have Siemensma and Larson. Larson up 4-1. And then back in mat 3, we got Rohde and Wojcicka. And Rohde's up 2-0.
Mat 1, they just completed the second period. Van Rokel leads 5-2. Get in the semifinal, mat 2, 106-pound weight class. Larson leads Siemensma 6-1. And he's collecting some back points right now. He's got 3 back points, make it 9-1.
Oh. Getting bleacher butt, Cole.
Oh, yeah. We sat on some pretty uncomfortable ones yesterday.
Did you?
Yep. And it was no fault of Garrettson, but there's something about those bleachers. It's the old style bleachers.
Yeah. Yep.
Mat 2, they ended the first period over there. Rohde leads 2-0. 50 seconds left to go. Mat 2. Larson over Siemensma 9-1.
Yep. Mat 1, Van Ruckel still up 6-4 over Tubi. Van Ruckel picks up an escape to go up 7-4. Third period, just under 45 seconds left.
Again, consolation round 106 in mat 1, and semifinal round of 106 on mat 2.
Wojcicka gets the takedown on Rohde to tie it 2-2 now. And Wojcicka's got Rohde on her back, getting backers. I don't know how many she's getting, but We'll see here momentarily. She got nothing yet.
Final on, excuse me. Yeah, it is final on mat 2. Larson defeats Siemensma 9-1. And final on mat 1, Van Rokel defeats T-Bay 7-4.
Yep.
Still 20 seconds left, mat 3.
Still tied 2-2 on mat 3. 5 seconds left in period number 2.
Mat 2, quick takedown on the 113 semifinal. Tyler Woodring of T Area now leads Carter Downs of Madison 5-0. They just got started. Then on mat 1, Hunter Wilson of T Area is taking on Henry Meyer of Madison. So 2 T Area versus Madisons here in mat 1 and 2.
Still tied on mat 3 with Wajeka and Rhodey. Rhodey I'm trying to figure out which one's top, which one's bottom. Wajeka's on top, Rhodey's down on the bottom. Brooke trying to get the arm bar. Rhodey trying to go somewhere else, or do something else, I should say. Now Brooke gets her to her back, and no backers. Oh, did give her 2. So 4-2 Wajeka, third period. 1:15 remaining.
Mat 2, 113 semifinal. Woodring of T Area defeats Downs of Madison by fall. About 40 seconds that one there was on mat 2. Still scoreless on mat 1. As Heath is over there. Heath, we're now 0 for 2 on our Hanson Classic picks. Just letting you know. So now on mat 2, Cole Hendrickson of Tri-Valley, 25-4, 8th grader, taking on Carson Vessels, an 8th grader from West Central. He's 20-1 in the 113 semifinal.
4-2 yet on mat 3 with Wajeka in front with 40 seconds left in period number 3. Rhodey down, Wajeka's set. We got a caution on Wajeka.
Mat 1, they reach the end of the first period. Hunter Wilson leads Henry Meyer 2-0. That one's the 120-pound semifinal. .20 seconds left on mat 3.
Rhodey trying to get out and get control to get the reversal. She's going to have to hurry up and do it if she's going to, because we're down to 5 seconds. Needs to pop her head out. And that'll be it. She got an escape, but out of bounds. So it's going to be 4-3. Wajeka advancing, well, winning that round of the 106. Tough match.
It was.
That's a 7th grader versus a freshman. So we'll see if they make some changes there at 106. I don't know how they're going to, I don't know. I wouldn't want to make that decision. But
mat 2 finally gets back underway after that lengthy blood time. Mat 1 still underway, 40 seconds left in the second period. Now on mat 3, Heaney of Lennox taking on Schuler of West Central. It was round 4 of the 106-pound weight class on mat 3.
I do believe Jensen of Dell's is still undefeated yet in that 106 bracket, but I'm not positive. Wajeka hasn't wrestled her yet from Canton, so we'll see. That'll probably be the next one, but we'll have to wait and see. Going fairly quick.
That it is. Mat 1, I believe Wilson defeats Meyer by fall.
Okay. So now on Mat 1, we have Aiden Shrimp from Canton and Levi Anderson from West Central. These guys wrestled Tuesday night, and I'm not sure which one won, but
I'm just chilling.
I hear you.
Fresh out of class feeling. By the way, Canton's in first when it comes to points-wise. On the boys' side, I think, with 79 points. West Central in second at 66. T area at 56. So Canton starting to open up a little bit of a lead here.
Yep. Sun shining outside, no fog.
It's a foggy night last night driving back home.
Yes. Freezing fog, I think it was.
But made it home just A-okay.
Cole said the bleachers were a little rough sitting on last night.
Yeah, that's a... See, now for me, I've been to a lot of gyms here in the state of South Dakota, so I almost know what to exactly expect.
Yep.
Kind of like I said to you coming into this Saturday, I said, hey, make sure we put up in the broadcast booth. Let's make this a little bit more convenient for us.
Yep, I agree.
Dakota Valley can be one of those weird locations that sometimes you're in the middle and sometimes you're sitting on one of the balconies, which is fine. You're out of everyone's way.
Yep.
But also, when it comes to basketball games, or even if we did wrestling today, it would have been an awkward seeing everything from an angle instead of straight on.
Yeah. You know, if that would have been the case, we would have made it.
Oh,
work,
absolutely.
You know.
I think the only thing that's really obscuring us today is where the monitor placement is at for 6 TVs.
Yep.
Some good battles going on here. Again, right now, semifinals. Mat 1 of 120. Semifinal of 113.
Yep. Anderson up 2-1 right now. Over on Mat 1, over Shrimp.
Yeah, West Central has a couple different wrestlers currently on the mat.
Yep. Vessels and Henderson trying to get positioning. Blood time on for Vessels. There hasn't been a lot of blood times today.
There hasn't been, no.
Not, I don't think there's been any injury time, so that's a good thing.
A little update on the team scores. T area jumps out to the lead in the boys. They now have 88.
Okay.
Wow.
Canton with 79, West Central 66, Madison 45. And then the girls, Canton still leads with 43. Dell Rapids closely behind with 37.
Tight matches, or tight race.
And we'll just get new point updates across.
Yep.
It also appears, based on track wrestling, that the boys are going to move over to Mat 3 pretty soon.
Wow.
Just based on this.
Yeah, because you got an update on your screen as well. I was wondering what that was about.
Yep.
Well, that's just an assumption.
You know what they say about assuming?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It makes a... Never mind, I can't say that.
I mean, technically you could.
Could.
We're not FCC regulated.
That is true. I'm allowed to just go off the mouth if I want to, but it's not appropriate to do so.
No, makes you an animal.
That's right.
We'll go with the G-rated version.
I like that version the best.
Disney Channel version.
Okay, I can do that.
You filthy animal. Favorite Christmas movie? That and National Lampoon's Christmas
You know,
Vacation.
I think it's actually against the law for you to talk about Christmas.
Is it really?
After
Joe Biden said something?
the 28th of December.
Oh, okay. I'll stop then.
Well, you got Christmas. We've got enough snow outside.
I know.
Holy Toledo, if you want some more, we can get you some more.
Sounds like we're gonna.
Please don't say that.
I know, but
There's still plenty up by my house.
Oh.
As my mom would say, we are not in control of that.
And we are nowhere near done winter yet.
No, it's just January.
Yep.
Based on how much fog there is, the beginning and middle of April is not going to be very fun.
No.
You know, that old wives' tale, 90 days after fog.
What do they say? Thunderstorms?
You're going to get some precipitation.
So and the Farmer's Almanac says there?
That's what I was going to say.
Well, that's just a wives' tale.
Okay.
Well, I'll go by the Farmer's Almanac.
But 2018, 2019,
yep,
that time period, there's a lot of fog. About December, January. Sure enough, it was record-setting rain early spring.
Well, I do flooding, didn't we?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, we need the moisture around here.
We do.
Definitely do.
But I think we've gotten plenty for now. And by the way, yes, we go to mat 3. There has been that change made over now. So on mat 3, we are now seeing boys action.
Yep.
Now, unconfirmed, the girls aren't finished yet, are they?
No. No, I don't think so. But I don't know that either. I don't think they are, though.
I wouldn't think so. I think they still have some more to play.
I'm sure we could go and look at the brackets for the girls and see what it prints out.
See if we can get that pulled up for you. I got to imagine that your 45-minute break, as you mentioned before earlier, Pat, that we're kind of in that time frame once again.
I'm thinking we are.
Oh, I got to hit a weight class. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, let's just start with 106.
That's the round robin. There's only...
Yep, there's, well, technically 3 matches left yet to play on the 106.
Just round 5.
One final round, though?
One final round, yep.
I think it's decided already, but I don't know for sure.
Now, you might be correct. I bet if I looked at this correctly, I could do a little bit of math, but I'm not going to at the moment.
Yep.
But yeah, it doesn't look like things are officially in the books yet. Looks like there's more to play out, and of course they will play those out.
Yeah.
But yeah, but just in that time window of taking a break. So all 3 matches, 3 mats I should say, being filled by boys action. So let's quickly take a look at this. Mat 1 is Levi Anderson against Aiden Schremp of Canton. And Aiden is finally going to get the win by decision after 3 rounds in the semifinals. So Aiden is on to
the finals.
Thank you. Cole Hendrickson, Tri-Valley, taking on Carson Vessels in 113 semifinal. That's currently happening on mat number 2. And then mat number 3, this is consolation round. Tri-Valley breaking sharp, taking on Levi Hansen of Oak Point Jefferson. Still scoreless there. And now we get a victory on mat number 2. Carson Vessels in semifinal action. Weight pound of 113 will get the victory over Cole Hendrickson. So we have our 113 final set and ready to go.
And then on mat 3 now they got Sharp from Tri-Valley and Hansen from Elk Point, or from EPJ in a consolation round at 132, and Hansen's up 1-0.
By the way, right now 120 consolation on mat number 1. It's also 132 consolation on mat 3, as you just mentioned, Pat.
Yep.
And what just happened on mat number 2? I missed it.
Out of bounds. No.
No, is that a forfeit, or is it just that quick of a fall? Did we just see our quickest fall?
We'll see what happens here in a couple minutes to see if it pops up. I'm assuming it will.
So far, I'm not seeing much.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything either.
It'll show up eventually, though. So it was Matt 2?
Yeah, Matt 2.
Must have been the 120. I'm not seeing any finals for that one yet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still not showing up for me. Matt number 2.
Yeah, I'm watching the instant replay here. And, yeah, oof. Is that the record? Nope. 10 seconds.
Wow. That's quick, though.
Now, I'm not for sure who that was. That was Owen Rigg. It was actually at 113, be Eli Orris of Dakota Valley.
Yep. By fall, 10 seconds.
Was that a
consolation? Yep.
Okay.
It just happened on Matt 2, 126 consolation. Cheddar over Richter by fall. This says 3:35. I'm pretty sure it was about a minute.
Gotcha.
So again, right now, all in consolation rounds on each map. Mat 1 at 120, Mat 2 at 126, and Mat 3 is currently at 132. Mat 1, that's Lennox Kendrick Fergan taking on Oak Point Jefferson Luke Swatke. Mat 2, it's Madison's Carson Wolf taking on Oak Point Jefferson Trey Vanderweert. And then Mat 3 is Tri-Valley Sharp taking on Oak Point Jefferson Levi Hansen. All caught up for the moment as we're just kind of underway. We just got started with round number 3 for Mat 1 of Fergan and Swatke.
You got a slam on Mat 1. Fergan's going to get a point. Swadek picked him up, didn't bring him down softly or a soft return. They're going to check him out.
So pause, action and play on Mat 1.
Yeah, injury timeout. So how that would work, Heath, is if Fergan is unable to return, concussion protocol is done, Swadek would be defaulted. He would lose the match. That's a big deal. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
and even though he's up, and again, he has been in control almost that entire match against Fergan.
Yep.
He would ultimately lose.
And it's ultimately all about safety.
Yep. By the way, Carson Wolf just pinned Trey Vanderweert. So Wolf will advance on the 126 consolation round, and Trey from Elk Point Jefferson has been eliminated.
So that match over on Mat 3 is tied, third period, with 1 second left. No, now Sharp went up 4-3 with 1 second.
So Levi Hansen needs to make a move.
Yep, and that's it. So Sharp will advance himself out of the consolation round bracket.
Yep. And Levi Hansen will be eliminated.
Yep, and then Mat 1. Fergan's fine to continue on, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, good thing to see for Fergan to get back out there, and Luke Swatke, the 7th grader, has a chance to continue on as well. Both 7th graders.
Yep. Mat 2, we got Jost from West Central and Slykehouse from T. Slykehouse goes up 2-0. Slykehouse, a senior, 32-3, and Jost, a junior, 17-10. So both, pretty competitive wrestlers. One older by a year than the other one.
And that's semifinal action as well. The other two mats are currently consolation bracket.
Yep.
As right now we have in mat 3, Lennox's Jack Ashheim taking on Devin Stecklerberg of Vermillion.
And that was a quick fall.
Yep. As Jack's going to get the win.
It wasn't quick, but it happened in the first period.
By the time we announced it, it was over with.
Yes, it was.
59 seconds.
I guess I wasn't paying attention.
Well, as we continue on again right now in mat number 2, semifinal action. Otherwise, consolation rounds currently all going at the moment. Getting an update here in just a moment who's playing on mat number 3. And finally, it's going to be on mat 1, Luke Swadek, who gets the decision 7-4 over Fergan on mat 1. Again, that was consolation at 120. So we continue on here. Take a break here in just a moment, but let's continue on, at least watch until we wrap up this semifinal of mat number 2 before we step aside. Slykehouse from T area is taking on Jesse Jost. Score 10-3 with 125 remaining in period number 2.
Another factor you have to look at for the semifinal on mat 2, the points for the individual matches. If Slykehouse can get either a fall or a tech fall, that's a lot of team points, and he gets advancement points for later on, so that'll extend T's lead. Big match right now for Slykehouse as he's up big.
And according to the current standings, T area is up against Canton 102-91.
There's still a lot of time left.
Yeah, still a lot of wrestlers for both teams.
We've still got basically the full wrestle backs for almost all the weight classes. So now on mat 3, 138 consolation. Fulton from Vermillion and Ford from Lennox. Back there on that back mat.
Again, that one, as you mentioned, Cole, consolation.
Slykehouse now up 14-4. So he's for sure got a major decision. See if he can't try and get some fall points. He's for sure got back points on the way. So he'll now lead 17-4.
Jeez.
Remember, a tech fall, 5 team points is when you win by 15. So a takedown or some back points here for Slykehouse, as that's exactly what he's going to go for. He's going to let Jost up, make it 17-5. And he's going to go for the takedown and some back points.
As that one now hits round number 3 of the 132 semifinal. It seems like it's all but over with unless Jost can make a big move.
Takedown for Slykehouse. Just 2 back points here. He's now going to get a danger warning. So Jost will get a point. Make it 19-6.
And Slykehouse is watching that score as well. He just glanced at it to see where it was at.
He knows these team points for right now in this match are huge.
Gotta imagine that's something they talk about during their breaks or going into matches.
Especially later on as this tournament progresses.
By the way, on mat number 1, the consolation is Tri-Valley's Owen Effling, who leads over Breck Evans of Dell Rapids, freshman versus a 7th grader respectively, and also in 138 on mat 3, Vermillion's Pat Fulton, who leads it against Lincoln Ford 4-2. Another point. 21-8. It's against Slykehouse. Not necessarily going for the pin, just trying to get the points.
Mat 3, Fulton over Ford by fall. Time 2:32.
So Fulton's day will continue on. Lincoln Ford is done for the day.
And now Slykehouse defeats Jost by tech fall. 23-8. That'll give his team 5 points.
A big 5 points.
To extend their lead overall. As unofficially, that'll put them at 107.
Well, we'll continue to keep you up to date on the action, but we're going to step aside here for just a moment. But again, you can continue to watch on. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen and Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We are an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7 and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We are an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota. Open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7, and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank & Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen and Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday 10 to 7 and Saturday 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank and Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday 10 to 7 and Saturday 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank and Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit MasabaInc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Welcome back to North Sioux City at Dakota Valley High School as we continue on with the DAK XII Conference meet here at Dakota Valley High School as we're into plenty of action currently going on. Step aside for just a moment as we continue to have full coverage right here. Heath Nimke along with Pat Ross and Cole Larsch joining us here on the broadcast. And right now, let's take a quick look at everything that is happening on the mats as you see it. Justin Zerpel is up 2-0 at the moment on mat number 1 against Lane Hess. On mat number 2, it's Tri-Valley's Landon Reeser is up on Aiden Krantz of Canton, 2-1 as Krantz has the lead on Tri-Valley there. And then in mat number 3, Dakota Valley Lake Kitzner leads it over Ethan Schroeder 6-3. Weight classes all varying, but this is a couple semifinals and a consolation round that is currently going on. As again, back in action. Gentlemen, good to be back with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It was good to get a sandwich. Everybody could get one quick and make sure that we get everybody updated and moving along. The boys are over on mat 3. One of the parents asked me if the girls were done. And I'm not totally, I don't think they are, but maybe they're not going to go till later, but I can't see all the place matches just in that back mat either for the girls. So I don't know how that's going to go. Semifinals for 160, so we're moving right along in the upper weights.
And that is going to be kind of the question. Do they wait to play all the finals and championships basically with the girls 2 round robin all at the same time?
Yeah. Round robin, they won't have a finals, whoever won the most.
Right, and some of them are going to be determined already.
Yeah.
But there's just, I guess, last matches.
Yeah.
Because they're all at that point. So I wonder if that's what they're holding off for. Now, the question is, I haven't really seen any girls around as of lately to see if they are still in singlets or if they're back in just street clothes. Yeah. So that is a little unknown at the moment.
Looking at the back bleachers where they're at, just on the other side of mat 3, it looks like they're all still in, warm-up gear with their singlets, I would assume, underneath their warm-up gear. So, yeah, I don't know. It'll be...
And that would make sense to play, basically, championships or in the round robins all at once. And I see another girl walk back into the gym, and, it looks like she still has her singlet on with her sweatshirt on overneath. So, have to assume that girls will still be coming up. They just moved guys over to the center mat to help things move along a little bit quicker for this evening.
So mat 2, we got a tight match in period number 2. Reeser and Krantz are tied 2-2. And then Zerpel over Hess. Zerpel's in command 6-2. And then that back one is still scoreless with Bernard Bernard and Altoff.
And by the way, we have seen a little bit more of a lead here open up by T area. They lead at 145.5 to 117 for Canton. Starting to really just become a two-team race.
Yep. It'll be interesting if they go back and forth. One take the lead, then the other one take, see what happens. Canton about ready, 152 and up have pretty solid, a solid lineup. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, it will be very interesting to see what happens and see if they can't bring it a little bit closer.
Yep.
I believe, without looking directly at the brackets in front of my face, I believe Canton, though, has a few more in the upper classes.
Yeah, they do. 60, 70, 82, 95, 220, and at 285. So we'll see what happens.
As you mentioned, continue to battle on mat number 2 as they've reached into now period number 3. It's still 2-2 apiece. Also, period number 3, Justin Zerpel hasn't got the complete victory yet, but is going to. And then they're in period number 2 right now. It's a 2-0 lead for Out-Off of a consolation round going up against Cooper Bernard at a weight of 182.
Excuse me. We now have another team score update. They just updated on the leaderboard. T area 145.5, Canton 117. So a couple new scores in for T. Extends their lead.
Well, 27.5 lead point right now.
But there's still quite a bit of wrestling left. You have to think individual match points and advancement points for the whole tournament. Lots of points left to be scored.
By the way, result final now on match 1 as Justin Zerpel gets the win by fall against Lane Hess there. And Aiden Krantz starting to open up a little bit as he now has a 4-point lead moving into the final 45 seconds on mat number 2. And in mat number 3, just getting underway, Grayson Jacobs taking on Adam Willis. Grayson from Elk Point, Jefferson. Adam from Madison.
Krantz goes ahead of Reeser 6-3. So after Aiden Krantz, Canton has 6 more kids to wrestle yet in the semis. So a lot can change.
Yeah, a lot can change.
Yep.
As you mentioned, John Halverson right now on mat number 1 for Canton going up against Dawson from T area. So that one's going to be interesting to watch.
Yep.
That one is semifinal at 160 as well. So keep your eyes paying attention to now mat 1.
Yep. Dawson Eimers. And Krantz does advance into the finals with a 6-5 win over Reeser of Tri-Valley.
Yeah, 1-point victory there. Just barely, but does get the victory. Still scoreless on mat 1 right now between Halverson and Eimers. On mat 3, in consolation round, Grayson Jacobs from Elk Point Jefferson leads Adam Willis from Madison. When we talk about this Canton T matchup, we're starting to see another one currently on mat 2 at the moment. As right now, that's Sam Wordle taking on
Gavin Nye.
Yeah.
And Gavin Nye gets pinned by Wordell of T, so that's going to hurt, but.
And does it in 24 seconds as well.
Halverson down 2-0 to Eimers. Eimers' choice. Both up.
Well, we mentioned T could make things interesting here in this tournament.
Yep. Yep.
And when it comes to battling against Canton, they're certainly doing exactly that.
For sure.
Still moving on in match 3. Grayson Jacobs for Elk Point Jefferson, leading 4-0 against Adam Williams of Madison in consolation at 182. Now on mat number 2, 170 semifinal, it's Wyatt Nielsen taking on Mason Hendrickson of Tri-Valley. I feel like Tri-Valley might be the only team that has the single common singlet.
Yep. And then on mat 3, we have Jacobs of EPJ versus Willis of Madison. And Jacobs is up 4-0 in a consolation round at 182.
Now it looks like we have blood here on mat number 2. So a step aside as we're just a few seconds into it. Yep, and cleaning up blood at the moment on mat 2.
Eimers takes a 4-0 lead on Halverson in period 2. Just under 45 seconds remaining in that second period.
That could certainly be helpful to T-Area. Again, that's a semifinal, Pat. They're on mat 1.
Yep.
And West Central even all of a sudden makes a jump. They went from 99 points up to 113. So they're 4 points behind Canton. But I have a feeling that we have to update some more points coming up here shortly.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's not all the points are updated all at once in an immediate fashion.
Yes.
By the way, kind of the bottom portion of the table, if you will. Dakota Valley at 9. Vermillion in there at number 10. They finished with 14 points right now.
Going into the third period on mat 1, Elmers leads Halverson 4-0. Again, that's a 160-pound semifinal there on mat 1.
Yep, Halverson got the armbar in, trying to walk the head.
By the way, when it comes to the DAK 12, we talk about wrestling, 10 teams. There's technically 11 teams in the DAK 12. Cole Larsh, what team is missing?
Sioux Falls Christian.
Oh, boy.
Boy.
I had to look it up because when I was making the thumbnail, I was counting. I'm like, there's 11 teams on this flag, that DAK 12 flag, and I'm like, what team isn't in there? So I went to Varsity Bound and looked it up, and Sioux Falls Christian.
Yep. Now, who used to be the other member of the DAK 12 when it was 12 teams but left?
Beresford.
That's right.
I believe their wrestling co-op is Beresford, Alcester, Hudson.
Yep.
You are correct.
See, I do know a thing
and
or
they're
two.
in the Big East.
They're in the Big East now. If you pay attention and hang out with me long enough, to give you those answers to your trivia.
Exactly.
So again, plenty of action happening as we suspect more girls to come up in their final round robins. That is going to happen when the finals for the boys comes around a little bit later on.
Yep. Eimers up now 6-0 on Halverson with 20 seconds left. Third period.
Mat 3, they reached the final there. Jacobs of EPJ wins by tech fall over Willis of Madison. 16-0 your score.
Okay. And we got our first official point on mat 2 there. As scoring was Mason Hendrickson for Tri-Valley.
Mat 1, that went final. Eimers defeats Halverson 6-0 in that 160 semifinal.
So that helps out for T-Area as more point update come along when it comes to the team standings. T-Area now up to 159.5. Canton at 129. West Central
at 113. So it is now just a 3-team race to win this title.
Yep.
As Madison in 4th at 66. They will not be catching up again. Those are just newly updated numbers that are coming in.
Canton at 129.
Get you an update here on mat number 1. Mat number 3 right now. And Tri-Valley's Xavier Yant taking on Jacob Emerson of Vermillion. That's 195 consolation here at the moment. On mat number 1, in semifinal action, it's West Central's Chet Sharda taking on Quinn Carr of Dell Rapids. Again, that's semifinal at weight 182.
Carter bringing Carr up and down, up and down. Not real impressed with Carter's style.
He is 21-4, Carter on the season.
Yeah. Just likes to grind you.
So it might not be impressive necessarily, but
no. And I don't. Yeah, that's just my personal opinion.
Again, we'll continue to have full coverage here as we got, now it looks like more blood on mat number 2 for
Nelson and Hendrickson.
Yep. As Wyatt for West Central is going to be out for a moment, getting his nose checked out. Get everything cleaned up, and they'll be ready to go here again in just a moment.
Yep.
Into the second period on mat 2, that 170 semifinal. Hendrickson, late takedown and some back points. He leads Nielsen 5-0 going into the final period.
No big teams out there when it comes to leading points besides West Central. They have a couple guys out on the moment, both in semifinals. So if West Central wants to stay anywhere in it, they both need wins here. But Wyatt currently trails, and Chet Carta does lead 4-1. As they enter the second period, that'll be coming up here in just a moment, but having some problems with the scoring.
Yep.
Marking points at the moment.
Yep. Do you think it was that high, Heath?
I can't be.
I think it was 2-1, and Carter had a takedown and some back points right at the end there.
Yep. Well, they're the officials, so they would know.
Like
7-2.
7-2, okay.
7-2 is what they're going to decide on.
Wow.
Henderson's up over here over Nelson 5-0 on mat 2. And then back in mat 3, Emerson or Yoit is up from Tri-Valley 3-2 over Emerson of Vermillion.
And this one on mat 2 getting close to going final here in the final 35 seconds of period number 3. So right now, White of West Central trying to make a comeback. At semifinal at 170. West Central's Chet Carter continues to battle, leading over now Quinn Carr 8-2 in the second period there. 17 seconds remaining on mat number 2 and period number 3. As Wyatt Nelson tries to make a comeback here. He needs some points. And it doesn't look like he's going to get anything. Not going to be in time. So Mason Hendrickson of Tri-Valley will advance on to the finals, weight of 170. Also on mat number 1 with 48 seconds.
Yeah, they didn't start the clock, so they're running 10 off.
Okay.
Well, that's not 10, but some time off.
Chet Carter still leads it over Quinn Carr 8-3. And Xavier Yant leads it over Jacob Emerson on mat number 3. They're in the third round there. In the final 40 seconds, Xavier with a 3-point lead of 5-2.
Over on mat 2, Tanner Myers of Canton, 24-2. No, 24-0 versus Grants. Aiden Grants from Dell Rapids. Tanner up 4-2.
As a 195 semifinal there on mat number 2. It's a 182 semifinal on mat 1. And just finishing up, Yount of Tri-Valley is going to defeat Emerson of Vermillion by decision 5-2 in that 195 consolation match.
Here on mat 1, Carr has started to put some offense together against Carta and picking up some points. Right now, Carr's got the takedown and gets the escape. It's just kind of a different match. You agree? He's kind of
it's grinding. It's a battle.
Yep.
It seems like Chet has been in control for majority of it, but just hasn't been able to finish it off.
No.
And leaving the door wide open yet for Quinn Carr.
Yep.
Still trailing by 6 points. But trying to press late here with 1:13 remaining in that third period.
Yep.
New match on mat 3. T Arias Chase DeBoer against Noah Heedy of Dakota Valley. 195 consolation round back there as well.
Again, a semifinal right now on mat number 2, as it's Tanner Myers out to a 14-6 lead after period number 1. So right now, Myers looking over the coaches. You wonder if they won't just go for the tech fall right now.
Yeah. He does this quite a bit. Take him down, let him back up, take him down. Now Carter got Carr on his back. Carter getting backers, and he gets the fall. So you almost wonder, and you don't ever want to wonder aspects, if Carter was just playing with Carr. You don't ever want to think that way. He's upset.
You don't think so, because it's a semifinal. You don't want to waste too much energy. If you can get in and get out of there, that's what you want to do. Unless you're Canton. Now, Canton is going for the tech fall for the points, it seems like.
Yep. And it's Myers has got him on his back. And
now that's playing with somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
18-7.
Yep.
And then went for the pin.
Now on mat 1, we have Josh Merkel, senior, 29-3 from Canton, against Gavin Van Emmerich, 19-11 from T area. So here's another T Canton matchup.
By no means do I fault what Canton does. Hey, it works, it gets you points, and it's all about winning. It's the name of the game.
Yep. Well, we keep track of stat aspects, and kids get awards, at the end of the year for most takedowns, most falls, reversals, all that fun stuff. That's why we have stat girls.
That's right.
So we got a guest up here now, Jackson Fulkins. How you doing, buddy?
By the way, score update, T area now up to 171.5, Canton at 129, West Central at 113. I know points haven't been updated, though, for some time for Canton, so those will be coming on here in just a little bit.
Yep. Merkel goes up 4-1 on mat 1.
A new match on mat 2, 195 semifinal. Gabbard of West Central, McDermott, Elk Point, Jefferson.
And then consolation at 195 on mat 3. T-Area's Chase DeBoer leads it 4-1 over Noahida of Dakota Valley. Certainly paying attention to Merkel and Gavin Van Emmerich here. That one semifinal again, 182, but certainly a lot of points there.
And now 6 more team points for T-Area as Chase DeBoer defeats Heedy by fall on mat number 3.
You know, the stat girls, they do all the dirty work actually, you know, for the coaches, Heath and Cole. You know, they rock. Stat girls rock.
Oh, yeah.
Coaches coach, stat girls write them down. A lot of that stuff I wouldn't even know they keep track of, but they do.
Yeah.
Just like, you know, stat guys during football games.
Yep.
You know, yards, first downs. Yeah. Charting plays is what I did when I coached when I was at the JV level till I went to the varsity. I thought it was boring, but whatever. I'd rather be on the sideline throwing my headset at a bad call, or I only did that once.
Can't throw it too far, though.
No.
It has a cord nowadays. It's going to stay with you.
Broke my cord first night at Parker. I got yelled at.
Those are expensive to replace, by the way.
Yeah, they soldered the wires back, so thank God. Yeah.
And Merkel can't quite get the victory yet there on mat number 1. He's close.
Yes, he is.
And he does not want to play around with Gavin Van Emmerich.
He's got plenty of time, over a minute, period 2. I think he'll get it. And
there
he
it
did.
is.
So that'll help.
That's, as you mentioned, big win for not only Josh Merkel, but also for the Canton Seahawks as they'll put a finalist into 182.
Yep. 195, they got one. And we're waiting on 220 and 285 yet. And I think we have 106, 113, 120 we don't, 126 we don't, 132 we do. Do we at 138?
I don't remember if we do or not.
I will check. 145 we do. 152 we do. 60 and 70 we don't. 82 now with Merkel's win. 95. And then, those two that we're waiting on. So we'll see here shortly. We'll have to look and see how many T has in the finals, and then ultimately Canton to see where it's going to be or where the cards lay when the end of the day.
A couple of new matches to report on mat number 1. Noah Thuft from Elk Point, Jefferson taking on Connor Matson from Vermillion, and then back on mat 3. They have 30 seconds left in the second period. Keegan DeYoung of T-Area leads Samson Doe of Dakota Valley 3-0. And I believe that was DeYoung with the fall. Yes, it was. There's more points for T-Area. Well, we just got a score update in the team scores.
Yep.
T-Area 175.5, Canton 157, West Central 127.
And Madison didn't move at all.
No. So as of right now, Canton has 106, 120, 138, 145, 152, 182, 195, and we're waiting on 220 and 285. But if I were to predict, Hunter Richmond and Tron Cook should both be in the finals. So now I'll look at T's.
So 9 finalists.
Yep.
Potentially.
Yep.
7 for sure.
Yep.
9 potential. As Thuft will get the fall over Matson on mat 1.
So T has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And we have a semifinal
9.
coming up for Canton, as Cook will take on Grand of Madison.
We'll have, if both of our 220 and 285 both win, we'll both have 9 in the finals.
Well, we're about to find out here, at least in the 285.
Yep. This is a rematch of the other night. No, it's not. Tron did not wrestle this kid. So mat 1, Tron Cook, Canton, 25-1 versus Grand, sophomore, 5-10 from Madison. I thought he was from Tri-Valley, so he's from Madison. Tron gets the takedown.
Oof.
And going for the fall, gets it. Unbelievable. The Big Show.
Waste no time getting it done either.
No. 20 seconds?
Jeez.
That's pretty quick for a heavyweight.
That is very quick. So he'll move on to the final, which will continue to help the Canton Seahawks. And yeah, you start to look at T area right now, and these heavier weight classes really don't have anyone representing here at the moment.
No, they have a 220-pounder and are open at 285. And the 220-pounder is in the consolation rounds. So
back on mat 3, we're scoreless. Nalick of Tri-Valley and Haar of Lennox. 25 seconds to go in the second period. Although Nalick threatening for a fall.
Also on mat number 2, West Central's Gabe Gebhard taking on Elk Point Jefferson, Noah McDermott, 3-1 there. Elk Point Jefferson in the lead. West Central is just the moment trying to stay in this 3-horse race, which seems like it's more of a 2-horse race at the moment.
2-horse. Oh, we're having fun today.
Now mat 1, they've switched over to the consolation semifinals at the 106 pounds. Pickard of Madison and Van Rokel of Elk Point Jefferson. Back on mat 3, it's going to be a 285 consolation round match. Becker of Del Rapids and Morris of West Central. Mat 2, 195 semifinal just finished up. McDermott of Elk Point Jefferson over Gebhard of West Central, 3-1. And it appears that once this 285 consolation round match is over, mat 3 will switch back to the girls' side of things.
Oh.
Just based on the crowd of female wrestlers that have now gathered around mat 3.
Sure. So on mat 2, we have Hunter Richmond, Canton, and Opitz from West Central. Semifinal. Opitz trying to throw Hunter, but unable to do so. Trying to do it again, out of bounds. Great officiating here today, I might add. We got some some of the best officials in the state working the tournament. A lot of these guys are state tournament guys. Well, pretty much all of them are. So, good dudes.
Yeah, you guys mentioned a big match going on in that mat, too. Again, we talk about the points.
Yep.
West Central trying to stay in it. Canton can really help out their cause.
Yeah, it's down to 8.5 right now. 179.5 to 171. So it's a close deal.
Yep.
I think it'll go to a half a point, hypothetically, if Hunter Richmond would win by fall with the 6 points for the team and then advancement. He could even go up. I'm not sure what they're doing for advancement points today, but it's getting close. Gotta love it.
Back to consolation semifinal action on mat 1 with weight back down to 106. That's Dakota Valley's Brady Sievers taking on West Central's Alex Simasosma. And as we mentioned, we are back to now girls wrestling action happening on mat 3.
Yep. So, Marin Rhodey, Canton, versus Kayla Henney.
I believe so, either Henny or Heaney.
Heaney. I'm going to go with Henney. I'm thinking if Marin would win this match, she could get third. Marin trying to get the takedown. Richmond up 2-0 on Opitz. Opitz trying to come through the back door. Kind of weird scramble over here. Hunter trying to push himself back. Opitz has got his feet up on him. Now Richmond grabbing the leg. Pretty sure the official's probably going to call stalemate. Nope. Richmond coming back around to the side. Trying to get another takedown. Opitz hanging on to that leg. And Richmond gets out, gets the escape. Goes up 3-0. Second period. Hunter working on the head and out of bounds. And it looks like Seamasma of West Central wins over Sievers. Did you see that right, Cole?
Let's see, on my screen it still says 4-2 Sievers.
Yeah, I saw that too. Well, we'll check it up at, no, it was a fall. Seamasma with a fall over Sievers, 124. And then I think Rhodey won by fall over on mat 3, but we'll wait for that one to pop up too. Here on mat 2, though, it's still Richmond 5-0 now over Opitz. Going into the third period. About ready to expire. And we are going to third period number 3. Heath, your Coyote women won today.
What was the final score on that?
I'm not positive, but I sure can tell you.
It was 52-48 last time I saw. Haven't looked much at the Hanson Classic boys basketball tournament that's going on yet either.
Well, we're 1 for 3 on our picks.
Wow, that's not good.
Hanson won. Harding County won. And now Clark-Willow Lake won, so we're 1 for 3. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get to pay you your prize money.
Ah, shucks. That'll happen on them bigger jobs.
Jackrabbit men are down 12-11. All right, Coyote women. Oh, the men are up 2, Heath. Second half, 63-57. Jackrabbit women are up 18-5 over Denver. The Yote women won 70-63.
Close one. Expected that one.
Yep. So I'm assuming Hunter Richmond won. Yes, by fall. 446 for Canton. So the team scores now are going to get a little interesting because my scenario came to reality, fellas.
Well, let's say your scenario continues to hold on trend, and you even give Canton 6 out of those 9, just for spite. 6 out of the 9.
Yep.
Is there any way T can even?
Well, so now that's our. So Canton and T both have 9 in the finals.
Okay, they do both have 9 in the finals. Okay.
Because Tron Cook won by fall, and so did Hunter. So Canton now up team point wise, 185 to 179.5.
Yep, that's the new score. Haven't officially seen it come across the screen yet, but it's about to do so.
Yep. So it's going to be tight. So over on mat 3, we have Brooke Wajeka versus Hannah Jensen, and Jensen's up 4-1. So this is the finals match here in 106, because whoever wins this is the champ of the bracket, of the round robin.
Because neither of you two have lost yet today.
Nope, they both have been undefeated. So this will be a good match.
Mat 2, Nylik of Tri-Valley by fall over Hayden Herlin of Lennox.
Yep.
That time there was a minute and a half in that 285 semifinal. So now Mat 2, I believe, will now switch over to
113.
Yes, 113. I believe this will be a consolation semifinal as well.
Yep. So on mat 1, we have blood time consolation semifinal between Downs of Madison and Rigg of EPJ. And the back mat, mat 3, Jensen is up on Wajeka going into second period 4-1. So maybe they're going to do the girls all the finish out all their matches.
I think that's the way it's going to look.
Yeah.
I mean, I think all they've got are the final rounds for all the round robins left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So
I think you're right.
And they're playing them out right now, it looks like. So.
Yep. And then maybe they'll use that mat 3 then for place matches for all the weight classes if they, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Sometimes they do it that way. So we'll see what happens.
that might be how they do it. 3 mats.
Yeah.
Play it to 6th or 5th place, all the way 6th.
Yep. So over here on mat 2, we have a consolation semifinal with Chase Adam from Canton and Henderson from Tri-Valley. Henderson's up 2-0.
Well, this could certainly help out Canton even more with their seed points. A win here.
Yep. I call them the backside. Looks like we got a blood time on mat 3. 4-2, Jensen over Wajeka.
And for the girls, this is a big match for the team standings as well, because as it sits, Canton's in first with 45, Del Rapids in second with 39.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't realize the girls' race was that close, too.
So both races here.
Yep.
In the conference tournament.
Yep.
Pretty close.
Looks like Wojcicka is, I don't know if it's a blood time or if it's an injury time, but something's up.
It looks like she's crying at least.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The way she's breathing.
Yep. Something happened on a move. I don't know. Where we're at, we can't really see that up close.
Yeah, but you can. Yeah, she's just wiping tears out of her eyes now.
Yep.
Looks like injury time on the scoreboard.
Yep. Well, my nephew's mad at me. He cries like that, Heath. He's only 17 months.
Well, what are you doing to make him mad?
Well, he wants stuff all the time. We got kid locks on all my cupboards at home, and if he knows that they're open, he knows they're open. And it, he don't understand but he's a smart little boy for being 17 months.
They do carry on with the girls wrestling.
Yes. Brooke trying to set up something here. Period number 2. So she has time, but she needs to figure something out. Jensen shoving her around. They keep pushing back and forth. One of them's going to get a stall warning. Can't back up. You got to shoot or go.
And on mat 1, we were approaching a final. Downs over Rigg. Madison over Elk Point Jefferson. Going to look like a major decision there.
Yep.
That'll seal the deal.
Rigg gets a takedown late, but too late. 14-4. Or maybe that was Downs that got it.
I believe that was Downs.
Yeah. Yep. Still 4-2 into period 2 on mat 3.
A new match on mat 2. Richter of Tri-Valley against Dunkelberger of T Area. Consolation semifinal for 126.
Say Dunkelberger 3 times, huh?
Do you want me to?
No.
Okay, well, you've said it.
I'm just saying it's a long name, Dunkelberger. Sounds like a burger at Fuddruckers.
R.I.P.
IP.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, there's no more in
Sioux Falls,
at
least.
No.
Is there still one out in Rapid? How about down in Sioux City? There isn't one, is there?
I don't think so.
There's a Red Robin Yum.
I think they're kind of closing all around.
So let's say a Dunkelberger's at Red Robin then.
Okay. What would
there's
be on,
one in Sioux Falls.
What would be on that?
I'm going to go with pickles, onions, mayo, ketchup, and mustard.
That sounds like a normal cheeseburger.
I know,
buddy.
but and a slice of pepper jack cheese.
Well, after the match, how about we go ask Braden what he would call it?
Yeah, let's do that.
New match on... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Cole. I don't want to interrupt you, buddy.
So a new match on mat 1. Just finished the first period there. Henry Meyer of Madison and Luke Swatek of Elk Point Jefferson. That's a 120-pound consolation semifinal.
Kind of everything in the consolation semifinals here at the moment. Again, last checked, it remained a 5.5 lead for the Canton Seahawks over T Area when it came to the standings.
Looks like it's still that.
Yep.
I don't think T or Canton has had another kid wrestle yet. Well, they did in the wrestle back, and Chase Adam got beat, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And then a T area wrestler
Yep.
just got pinned on mat 2 as well.
Okay, so nothing's going to happen there.
Nope.
Maybe Del Rapids or West Central will bump up.
It is possible.
So, I think Jensen beat Wojcicka.
That is what it's looking like.
Yep. We'll see what happened here.
See, my screen's about a minute behind.
Is it?
Well, that's not helping me much. Jensen over Wojcicka by fall time 4:53.
Okay, so it took her third period. So now on mat 3, we got Sarah Schroeder, Canton, and Stalswick of Del Rapids. And the girls team score is a tight race too, 45-39. Canton 45, Dell Rapids 39. So it's probably going to fluctuate with Jensen winning by fall, and we'll see what Schroeder can do against Stalswick or Stackswick.
Yeah, something like that.
It's a different one to pronunciate. Not as easy as Dunkelberger.
Right.
Speaking of, on that second mat now, it's Carson Wolf and Ramsey Williams currently. Wolf leads it. And period number 2, that's consolation semifinal at 126.
And then Swadek from EPJ is up 2-0 over Meyer of Madison. Out of bounds on mat 1. And it does look like Sarah Schroeder did get the fall over Stackswick at Dell Rapids. So we'll see, that'll probably equal that out with between those 2 different matches with the Canton girl and a Dell's girl.
Yep, Schroeder by fall 33 seconds.
No, Dell's went up 54, and I don't know if that's an updated, but it's 54-51, so then it'll flip-flop, I'm assuming.
Yep. It has not yet updated on track wrestling.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
So we'll see what happens, yeah.
Yep. We got another Canton girl coming up, Jewel Gannon, freshman from Canton versus Jacqueline Thomas, 7th grader from Lennox.
Getting all the action here on Live Ticket TV. The tournament so far today, been here powering through since 8 o'clock this morning. We'll keep on going with you all the way to the final, which we're getting closer and closer to that.
Yep, we're winding down somewhat. Yep. We got the finals all set for the boys, and I think we're going through the girls right now. So we're just doing consolation semifinals. Once we get through all these, I think place matches are all set.
Well, let's continue on. We're going to step aside here for a quick break, and when we come back, we'll get you closer to all those finals. That's on the way next here on Live Ticket TV.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday 10 to 7 and Saturday 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank & Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank & Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen and Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7 and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank and Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Welcome back to Dakota Valley High School, as right now we're in the consolation semifinals of the DAK XII Wrestling Tournament. As a couple different matches happening, at least on map 1 and 2, and girls action continues on. Have a feeling that looking at the girls' scores right at the moment, things are getting closer to wrapping up for the girls as they continue to move up higher in the weight class as well.
Yep. Back over in mat 3, Bryn Mulder from Canton gets the fall against Malia Height of Dell Rapids.
And again, Canton and Dell Rapids, when it comes to girls wrestling, right there competing back and forth.
Yep.
Canton in the lead, 73 points, Dell Rapids at 67.
Yep. So now we on mat 3. We have another Canton girl, Jersey Fulkins, 8th grader, versus Creeder, a sophomore from Dell Rapids. So another Dell's Canton matchup.
This continues to be a battle of points there on the girls' side, so we'll pay attention to that just a little bit more.
So I think on the boys' side, T went ahead again by 1.5 points, 186.5 to 185. So we're going to bounce back and forth, I think, a few times before it's all said and done at the end of the day.
Yep, you're just going to start counting finals, and who's winning and who's losing it's probably going to come down to.
Yep. And all of the Canton team matches head-to-head in the finals is where it's going to count the most.
Yes, yep, absolutely. Again, just finishing things out here at the DAK XII Conference Tournament. We've been with you all morning and now into the afternoon. It's getting closer to football as well. Sunday football coming up tomorrow, and then, of course, Saturday afternoon, Saturday night.
Yes.
Chiefs up first. Chiefs to the Jaguars. Probably won't be a close game. Probably be a 20-point blowout.
Well, let's hope so, but it's playoffs.
Two former Eagle coaches going up against each other. Doug Peterson and Andy Reid.
Yep, kind of crazy. I'm going to say if the Chiefs defense play well, get some turnovers, and everybody's Superman, Patrick Mahomes, has a ton of connections to Kelsey, and it'll be interesting. I wonder what the forecast is or what the weather's like down there in Kansas City today. I might have to look.
It's supposed to be snowy, I think.
Is it really?
I've heard that a couple times now. I can't confirm that, but I have heard a couple of times that weather's it's not going to be terrible, but it's supposed to be a little bit of snow.
Right now on Mat 1, Race Whiting from West Central, taking on Michael Robe of Vermillion, currently at the moment.
So 145 consolation semifinal.
Well, fellas, I hate to tell you this, but they're saying 23.1% to the Jaguars versus 28.2% to the Chiefs. So that's,
What are you looking at? That doesn't even equal to 100.
I know, but
I don't know what you're looking at, but don't ever look at that again.
Wow.
Welcome to working with Heath.
Consolation semifinal, Mat number 2. Blake Johnson of Madison leads it over Caden Lohman of Dell Rapids 5-1. What were you looking at there?
I don't even know.
So you know what? That is literally going off of how they do it in soccer. Like 23% one team's going to win, 25% the other team's going to win, and then the other percentage is to a tie.
So, first of all, let's say this, since you said don't ever say that again. Don't ever compare football to soccer.
Wasn't comparing the two. I was just saying the way you read that.
You're bizarre.
Mat 3 and the girls. We have another Canton Dell Rapids matchup. Jersey Falcons leads Bailey Cruder 3-2. There's a minute and 15 left in the second period there.
33 degrees in Kansas City right now.
It's a little uncomfortable.
That is beautiful football weather.
All right.
Well, Jersey Falcons gets the fall.
That one, another huge points as well, again for Canton. As Canton 73-67. That's not newly updated points, but that's going to help them with the fall.
Canton 83, Dell Rapids 70. Just updated on track wrestling.
I did think about wearing my Chiefs jersey today, but I thought maybe that'd be kind of too much.
You could have. I wouldn't mind.
Well,
you should have.
My brother wanted to wear his too, and I didn't feel like twinning since we are twins today.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even though it'd be different numbers. Mine's 54 because... So, trivia question. And Heath would probably get this before Cole. I wore 54 in high school and college, and it's just going to be a guess. But what dominant defensive player in late 70s to middle 80s, Heath, wore number 54?
The only person I was thinking of was Brian Urlacher.
Nope, he's too old.
He's too young.
Or too young, yes. NFL player.
I'm trying to think who else who wears 54 that's dominant.
He's in the Hall of Fame. He was the MVP of the 1979 Super Bowl. That's almost too much to help.
Couldn't tell ya.
Anyway, on Mat 3, Zoe Adam.
I know the answer, I think.
I'm sure you do, because he went to Google.
Yeah, I Googled it instantly.
And
it
then
came up pretty quick.
Brianna Johnson, a T area. Adam up 2-0. So, Cole, what'd you come up with?
Randy White.
You are correct.
Yep, never heard of the guy.
Defensive tackle for the Cowgirls.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, no wonder. Why would I pay attention to anything with the Cowboys?
Well, that's when the Cowboys were legit.
I don't
That's
care.
when the Cowboys were the Cowmen.
Yes.
Not the Cowgirls.
America's team. Who was the quarterback then, Heath? Do you even know that?
Probably Troy Aikman. He was the quarterback from like the 1960s to the 1980s.
He's too young. Roger Staubach. Tony Dorsett. You ever heard of those dudes?
No, again.
Wow.
You've never heard of them?
Well, I've heard of them.
I was going to say, even I've heard of them.
Get out of your shoebox. I mean, I've heard of Ron Jaworski, and I'm not an Eagles fan. I've even watched the Disney movie about, what's his name, the Eagles player that Mark Wahlberg played.
Vince Papale.
Yes, Papale. It was a good movie.
Invincible? It is a good movie.
Eagles fans are ruthless.
They are. There was some messages going out about Eagles in place of where fingers should be at earlier today.
I'm sure.
Welcoming back Eli Manning to Philadelphia. 2-0 right now. Mat 1. The lead belongs to Landon Reiser over Austin for T area, and then also it's Keaton Vessels of West Central leads it over Caleb Emerson 9-1 on mat number 2. Both consolation semifinals.
Zoe Adam up by a close margin against Johnson at T, 2-1. Mat 3.
I believe that is the last girls matchup of the night.
That's what I was just going to say as well. 190?
I'm thinking it is, yeah. Well, is that...
Or do we have...
We'll see if...
So I think that's the final round.
Yeah, round 3. Yeah. I know Carly Laubeck is done. Let me see if Kiara King, she's our 285-pounder. If she's dressed, then it might be, fellas. And Zoe picks up the fall against Johnson.
And we talked earlier about the kind of girls standing around. Not a whole lot of girls standing around over there at the moment, so I have a feeling that is the it.
Could be.
And again, the girls were in a round robin, so never came to an official standings.
No, we got another one. Natalia Long.
Okay.
It's a 170-pound match.
And we'll get you the finals of the round robin scoring coming up here in just a little bit for the girls. That will be coming up. It may seem like we're making it anticlimactic, but I know for some that the girls didn't even matter in this last round robin.
And they're handing out brackets or medal or awards, I should say.
Okay.
So it easily could be coming to an end here.
And maybe... Yeah, they got one more to go, though, it looks like.
Yep.
That's what it looks like, but it is nowhere to be found on track wrestling.
On track.
Let's continue to keep our eyes peeled to mat 3 to see there's some more.
Well, there's a match coming up, but it's just not popping up yet.
Austin Eimers, a big wrestler right now for T area to help them boost some points against Tri-Valley's Landon Reiser, but is currently losing
3-0. Now he gets the takedown, 3-2.
And Gavin for Canton is coming up here in just a moment. He'll be taking on Lake Kitzner of Dakota Valley.
Gavin I.
So Gavin can help out Canton's cause here.
Yep, backside points.
And we do have wrestling coming up on mat 3 in just a moment.
Yep.
So the consolation semifinals, both T area and Canton wrestling at the moment. There could be points upcoming at least for one of these two. Question is, who is it going to be?
Yep.
We still have yet to find that match on track wrestling in mat 3.
Yep. Al's not over there either, the track king.
And it's almost, I wonder, is this just a for fun match?
Yeah, expedition maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
It might be because they're using I believe a phone timer for the official clock.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
the way it looks.
I think this is just for fun. Because both girls came into it looking a little cheery as well. Not as serious.
Sure.
Which is great to see.
Yeah. Gavin Nye up. No, he's down 2-0 to Kriesner of Dakota Valley. No.
5-2.
5-2. My bad.
Oh, nope, 5-0 now.
Okay.
A couple different corrections. They're at the score TVs, if you will.
Yep. Nye had choice. He deferred. And Kriesner is down. 2-2 is, well, on track. But
And Canton won the expedition, or
expedition match?
yeah, expedition match.
Exhibition.
Exhibition.
Exhibition. Same difference. Close enough.
And I think that might be it over there.
I believe so.
So, the girls are done.
Well, we'll see if we can get you some updated brackets then.
I can try and pull up some results for you guys.
Got your little iPad over there?
Oh, yeah.
Not a boy.
Pushing some buttons, hitting some things.
Oh, yeah.
Doing some stuff. Yeah, continue watch. Now, Gavin Nye up by 4.
And now they got it 5-1, so they did update it.
But nonetheless, this is big because Austin Eimers currently is losing at the moment, 3-2.
To
Reiser, yep.
Period 3, 30 seconds. Reiser's trying to escape. No. Reisner trying to ride out, and they give it to him, so it's tied. Stabner putting up the number 1 finger to give him the point. So back to the called stalemate. Back to the circle. Eimers gets set.
Again, this is important. Consolation semifinals on the wrestle back points.
Reisner covers. And another one. 4-3, Eimers. Reisner trying to take him down again. 1 foot in, but calls him out. T area 186.5 to Canton's 185. So it's still a 1.5.
Yep.
Reisner trying to gets the 2. So right at the whistle or the end of the clock, Reisner pulls it off 5-4 over Eimers. Tough match, great match actually.
Consolation semifinals, that one, yeah, huge there.
Yep. So now we got John Helverson, Canton. As soon as it updates. He's going to wrestle a kid from Dakota Valley, I do know that. With the singlet color. He's going to wrestle Monocle from Dakota Valley. John don't waste no time, puts him in the cradle.
Yeah, absolutely no time there.
Nope. Up 2-0 so far, getting backers. John gets the fall, so that helps.
Wow. Again, I don't think Monocle's 160.
Gavin Nye up 10-3, and he picks up the fall at 170. So that helps. Now the boys are over in mat 3. So we're going to have Chase DeBoer from T area versus
Gabe Gebhard.
Yep.
Of West Central.
Yep.
But we just saw Canton win twice there in a wrestle back. So
And
they're going to
both
take the lead.
And both by fall.
Yep. So they're going to take the lead by how much specifically? Not for sure, but they will take the lead.
Yep.
I think something just got updated here because there was a flash there a moment ago.
Yep. No, not yet.
Cole, did you get any final results when it came to the girls? They made the official updates?
Yes, I've got some of them, but I'm going to make a quick adjustment to our stream so they can actually see
mat 3
and the score going with it, and then I will start listing it off.
Okay. So again, girls wrapped up. The final results, we'll get you those here in just a moment on all the weight classes. Madison Suttonburn taking on Wyatt Nelson of West Central in mat number 1, consolation semifinal, 170 there. Mat 2 is Del Rapids' Quinn Carr taking on Everett Athoff of Dry Valley, consolation semifinal of 182, and consolation semifinal of 195. Chase DeBoer taking on Gabe Gethard on mat number 3.
And DeBoer won by, no, Gephardt won by fall, I think.
Wow, so T-area.
No, not
No,
yet.
they didn't.
Oh, I don't know what. Heath, can you plug this in?
Yeah, I can. But yeah, that was funky. They just took off their bands, didn't they?
It's kind of weird. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, they both took off their bands as though it was over. I wonder if time ran out and they thought.
Yeah, but it was on here on the track that we got up on the screen. It just says period 1, so that's kind of weird. Oh, they switched bands. They had the wrong bands on, I bet.
Oh, that could be.
So Gephardt up 8-0 over to Boer.
All right. You guys ready for some girls' results?
Give it to us.
Yes, please.
106-pound weight class. 6th place, Adeline Hansen of Del Rapids. 5th, Kylie Schuler of West Central. 4th, Kyla Heaney of Lennox. 3rd, Rhodey of Canton. 2nd, Ojeka of Canton. 1st place, Jensen of Del Rapids.
Yep.
113-pound weight class, Chloe Stotzwick of Del Rapids. 3rd place, Jewel Gannon of Canton. 2nd place, Jocelyn Toms of Lennox. 1st place, Sarah Schroeder of Canton. 120-pound weight class, Mia Gonzalez of Dakota Valley in 4th. Cora Augstad of Del Rapids in 3rd. Jaron Wajeka of Canton in 2nd. And Riley Bird of Del Rapids in 1st place. 126-pound weight class, Claire Kappenman of Canton finishes 4th. Michaela Height of Del Rapids finishes 3rd. Bryn Mulder of Canton finishes 2nd. And Kiana Smith of Canton finishes in 1st. 132-pound weight class, Sierra Schmidt of Lennox, 3rd place. Bailey Kruder of Del Rapids, 2nd place. Jersey Falcons of Canton, 1st place. Nobody in 142. 154, 2nd place, Kenzie King of Canton. 1st place, Gracie Delgado of Dakota Valley. 170-pound weight class, 2nd place, Janessa Nelson of Del Rapids. 1st place, Carly Laubach of Canton. 190-pound weight class, 3rd place, Izzy Baldwin of Canton. 2nd place, Brianna Johnson of T-Area. 1st place, Zoe Adam of Canton. And the 285 weight class, 2nd place, Allison Foote of West Central. And 1st place, Kiera King of Canton. I'll see if I can get you some team results. Oh, I don't want that one. Hang on, give me a second. Team scores, there we go, I want that one. T-Area finishes with 4, West Central 7, Dakota Valley 10, Lennox 23. 2nd place, Del Rapids with 72, and your DAK XII tournament champion for the girls, Canton, with 97 points. And those are all official girls' final scores.
By the way, a pipe burst at the team's hotel in downtown Center City early Saturday morning for the New York Giants. So they were out with running water for a little bit of time. It was restored, but
purposely.
A little home cooking in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
make
there
things
you
uncomfortable for New York. By the way, score update here on the boys' side. Canton now at 199. T-Area at 186.5. Still in consolation semifinals on all mats here at the moment. As, again, we continue to have Madison Sutton-Byrne and Wyatt Nelson on mat number 1 at the 178 And this is going to go final here, as it will be Wyatt Nelson who wins by decision. And mat number 2, Del Rapids' Quinn Carr, leads it with a minute remaining over Everett at Hoff of Tri-Valley, 7-0. And on mat number 3 in a consolation semifinal at 2:20, it's Keegan DeYoung of T-Area taking on Vermillion's Connor Matson. So T-Area needs to win that one on court number 3. Currently on court number 1, battle of the heavyweights for Madison in a consolation semifinal. Madison Tate Grain taking on Seth Artson. Kind of an interesting matchup there for the heavyweights on mat number 1. Who's going to get the win there?
Yeah.
The sophomore or the junior? And there's the pin. And the sophomore is going to get the win. Nope. Yes. Continuing on mat number 3, Keegan DeYoung opens up a 3-point lead and now gets the fall against Connor Matson. So Keegan DeYoung beats Connor Matson, and that will help T-Area's points through the consolation semifinals. And Del Rapids' Quinn Carr all over Everett at Hoff of Tri-Valley, 11-0. As actually, I believe that one did just go final. Yes, it did on the decision there.
Yeah. And then on mat 1, Heen from Lennox over the kid Becker from Del Rapids. By fall.
Oh, that took how long?
Well, it's a minute period, so 40 seconds.
Jeez. Yeah, 15 seconds there, okay. Wow.
Another quick fall on mat 2.
Yep.
That was Garrett's of Del Rapids over Yount of Tri-Valley. Fall time 16 seconds.
That's a junior versus an 8th grader there. You're going to see that.
Yep.
So it seems like these big guys, too, they get a lot of quick falls.
Yeah, they get it in, run with it, and go.
Yep.
Moving right along, though, because I think
we're in the finals now, aren't we?
Yeah, mat 3 is the last consolation.
That's what I was thinking.
Or consolation semifinal.
Yeah, they are having a conversation. So, quick question, I guess, for you, Pat. Are we maybe in that 45-minute window at all, or I think we're good, right?
I'm not totally positive. I think, well, we'll be good because we'll go back down to 106.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
When we come back through again, we'll be just fine.
Yep.
So
just making sure, but
yep.
You know, all the officials gather around the score table. Someone's on their phone. It could just be someone simply looking at the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Final round starting at 3:15. Okay,
3:15. So 15 minutes. Well, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Well,
6 minutes.
Yeah.
5 minutes and 14 seconds.
There you go. And a breath of fresh air.
There you go. So only mat right now going on is mat number 3 between Tri-Valley's Luke Neelick and Cody Oppitz of West Central. That's in, period 2 yet? Still 2-0. So by the time these two wrap up, I mean, we're going to be underway.
Yeah, exactly. And who knows, it might be a little after 3:15.
All right, I ran my mouth and all of a sudden it wrapped up.
Well, that's all right. So, yeah, are we going to take a little 5-minute break then? Or?
I say we do. Take a quick little break, and when we come back, it's time for final action. That's on the way next here on Live Ticket TV.
Acres Ahead is back with Agtegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Hi, this is Kristen Cunningham with Chic Boutique by Kristen & Company in Centerville, South Dakota. We're an all-size inclusive boutique offering sizes small through 3X on many items, including denim jeans and jackets, shackets, pants, skirts, graphic tees and sweatshirts, joggers, school swag, hats and caps, many fashion accessories including purses and lots of jewelry. And we also offer gift items for birthdays and weddings. Get your shopping fix at 636 Broadway Street, Centerville, South Dakota, open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 7 and Saturday, 10 to 4.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Let's be real. You work, you worry, you wait, you wonder. These are the challenges of life on the farm. As a community bank, First Bank and Trust understands this rural reality. We're big enough to help ag producers grow for the future and small enough to get to know you right now. Our ag bankers have ag backgrounds, which means we'll help you work through the tough years and make the most of the great ones. First Bank and Trust. Real banking, real easy. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
All right, we got championship wrestling. We got 106, third place match on mat 2 with Pickard and Seamasma. Pickard from Madison, Seamasma from West Central. Zach Bartles from Canton and Grant Larson from Lennox.
So good way right away for the Canton Seahawks to jump out. I mean, they have a lead as of last time checked, 190 to 193.5 over T area. So you just go by weight classes. This is a chance for Canton to not only get a man on the podium at first place, but just help separate their lead a little bit more.
Exactly. And Bartles has taken it to Larson already, 2-0. Now we got two-man crews, officiating crews for the finals matches, which is nice.
And then just the one-man crew
for the third and fourth.
Yep. So you mentioned no third mat currently going on.
Yep. Bartles got Larson on his back, waiting for Drew DeGroat, the head official on that mat. And Zach Bartels, your DAK XII 106-pound champ.
Good match for him.
Yeah.
Good match for him.
That is for sure. So that'll help 16-point and then advancement with being the champ. So putting out a tweet, Heath, or what?
I'll tweet it kind of as I go along here. Yeah.
There you go.
You appreciate that a little bit?
I do.
I should probably pull up your game. I had it up there for a moment for you. We continue on, by the way, in that fourth place with Wyatt Pickard from Madison, who leads it over Alex Simasosma of West Central. Freshman versus an 8th grader here, again at that 106 mark, 6-1, Wyatt on top. Coming up next in the championship place game, we're going to have for 113, Tyler Woodring versus Carson Vessels. So this is now T Area's chance to strike back.
Yep. Should be a pretty good match. 25-3 is Woodring from T, and Vessels is 21-1.
Yeah, that'll be pretty exciting to see how that matchup is going to go there.
Both are rated. So I guess we're going to see what happens here shortly.
Again, focused right now on mat number 2, as they will not go on until they'll go weight class, I should say.
Yep.
One at a time. So one, like we just saw, gets over earlier than the other, then it will just wait until the other one catches up.
Yep.
And that is the end of round 2. Wyatt Pickard is all over Alex Simasosma right now, 8-1 after period number 2. Again, this is for the 3rd, 4th place match here at the moment. We will have Downs and Hendrickson up next for the 3rd, 4th place here at weight 113. There are 2 points for Wyatt Pickard, now leading 10-1. By the way, it took Bartles just 45 seconds to win that match.
Wow. Keller got the fastest pin so far today from Canton.
8 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Taking in for Wyatt. He's been in control this entire time.
Trying to get that fall set up. Cradle. No, he's got the power half in. Trying to walk him over. Seems not really wanting to go real.
Nope.
That bad.
106 might not be hard to throw around, but when you're also 106, it's a little bit tougher. Cool, Lars can bench press that all day long, 106.
Yep. That a boy, Lars.
Again, coming up, Tyler Woodbring taking on Carson Vessels in the 1st place match at 113. In the 3rd, 4th place, it'll be Downs versus Hendrickson. And all we're doing right now is just waiting out the time here. It's finishing for Madison. Wyatt Pickard is going to get the win, 10-1, and be 3rd place for the day.
Yep. And that's going to do it. Pickard's going to get the win over Seamasma.
205 to 193 now, so it's a little bit more of a lead.
Yep.
11.5, if you will. I don't know if that's been completely updated at the moment. And we're underway now. So in mat number 1, the 1st place matchup, it's Tyler Woodbring taking on Carson Vessels.
Wow. That's a little throw on the outside there.
And then again, it's Carter Downs of Madison taking on Cole Hendrickson of Tri-Valley at 113 in the 3rd, 4th place. So you look over that 3rd, 4th place mat. It really only matters for, I guess, just kind of bragging rights at the moment. Not even either team really within striking distance.
Yep.
For T area, good chance for them to try to get some points back here. They lead it with Tyler 2-0. 30 seconds into this 1st period. 4-0, by the way, Cole Hendrickson leads for Tri-Valley over Madison's Carter Downs. Battling in there tough, and whistle called. That's the end of 1. So into period number 1 on mat 2. It's Cole Hendrickson that leads it 4-0 over Carter Downs. Once again, T areas, Tyler Woodbring leads it over Carson Vessels, still 2-0. Couple different times they have hugged that far side of the circle.
Yeah, they like it over there. I don't know if maybe it's a little softer, Heath.
I say they've gone over there multiple times, though.
Yeah, for sure. Must have a blood time over on mat 2.
Yep, looks like it now. As an eye is being checked out for Madison's Carter Downs.
Woodring trying to get the fall here on Vessels.
Oh.
Vessels fighting him over. Flips it and gets a reversal. So 6-3. Vessel's trying to put a move in. That's the end of period 1.
Good move there, but just ran out of time.
Yep. Competitive match like every championship finals match should be. And pretty sure that this won't be the last time these two see each other either, fellas. Nope. So.
Back underway on mat number 2 there for Cole Hendrickson and Carter Downs. Again, Canton won earlier in girls action, winning the team title. Not using mat number 3 to keep things just centered on the 2 courts at the moment here.
Yeah. Still 6-3 here on mat 1.
Now Hendrickson's going to win by fall over Downs.
Okay, thank you, Cole.
Fall time 2:30. So I'll get focused on just mat 1 for you.
Cole Larsh, our producer, running all the keys at the moment. So again, we are watching this one on mat 1 closely here just because of the battle between Canton and T area. Teams still have yet to go head-to-head here in the finals, but that will be coming up. A lot of points still available for both teams, trying to bring home the DAK 12 title. Canton's looking for their 6th in a row. Tyler leads 6-4 over Carson Vessels here in period number 2, 45 seconds remaining. Oak Point Jefferson, Luke Swadek taking on Levi Anderson of West Central. That is coming up for the 120 third, 4th place match. That'll come up here in just a moment. That's the 3rd time now they've gone out of bounds, basically in the same exact spot.
Yep, and it's tied now, 6 apiece. Round or in 28 seconds, period 2.
Well, if you're the Canton Seahawks watching on, you want this one to go to the way of West Central. West Central, though, is making things a little interesting there. They are at 181 when it comes to points.
Yep. And Vessel's got him on his back. Getting backers. And gets the fall.
So Carson Vessels is going to get the victory here for West Central at 113.
Got the trainer coming out now. He's up. So now we're going to have the 120-pound final. Third and fourth already started.
They're moving quickly over there.
Yeah.
By the way, that again is Luke Swadek of Elk Point Jefferson taking on Levi Anderson of West Central. You have to believe a junior versus a 7th grader. It's going to go to West Central again, who is going to make things interesting when it comes to points late down the stretch. And then this, of course, on that first place match, 120, so important to watch here. T Area's Hunter Wilson taking on Aiden Schremp. And there you go, victory already for Levi Anderson in that 3rd, 4th place match. So again, we draw our single attention to the championship mat, if you will. As we await more updated team points here at the moment. To see who's in 1st place, 2nd place, and where West Central is at. Now, a minute into this period one, Hunter Wilson and Aiden Schremp, either one has yet to score.
No, nothing yet.
No score updates either when it comes to overall points. Still scoreless, 0-0. By the way, coming up next at the 126 for the third, fourth place match, we'll have Tri-Valley's Trey Richter taking on Madison's Carson Wolf.
End of period one, still scoreless at 0-0. Mat 1.
Again, determining head-to-head matchup between Canton and T area. With last time checked, Canton had a little bit of a lead of 11.5 points, but Canton just came away with points, whereas T area did not a few moments ago.
Wilson gets the takedown, goes up 2-0 over Schremp.
Still battling tough. All right, now Wilson just kind of staying on top. Moving closer to out of bounds, almost halfway through this second period. But we'll have Cheddar and Whiting that will be coming up next for 126 on the championship match after the conclusion of this one. Out of bounds once again. Seen quite a bit of out of bounds here in these championship matches that are right in that area.
For sure.
Still 2-0. The lead belongs to Hunter Wilson.
And Schremp gets takedown. Ties at 2-2.
He's got to try to take advantage of this here, starting to run out of time. 20 seconds remaining.
Schremp riding him out, trying to break him down. That's the end of period two.
All right, we are tied between Hunter Wilson and Aiden Schremp here at the moment as we move to period number 3. Again, we await the 126 mark on mat number 2. That will be coming up here in just a moment. So, 2 minutes to decide this period number 3 or less on who's going to win at the 120 mark.
Schremp trying to break him down. Trying to get an arm bar or power half. Nothing going so far. Wilson trying to sit out, get the one escape. Schremp riding him out so far.
.120 remaining. Still 2-2. And period number 3. So they're going to be a big risk, big reward here. Shrimp looks like he's in good positioning.
Trying to tilt him.
But lets him get back on his stomach here. That's going to be hard to work with. Now under a minute remaining here in period number 3. Still tied at 2 apiece.
Shrimp got his hips out. And Wilson gets a reversal.
Yep. So Wilson now takes the lead with 20 seconds remaining here in period number 3, 4-2.
Yeah. Both up. No, Shrimp's down. So he's going to have the opportunity to get a reversal, escape, takedown. He's going to have to go quick.
Yeah, you're right.
Rolls out.
Extremely quick here. 13 seconds remaining. Down to 8 seconds here.
That's going to do it.
Yep. They're just going to hold out there.
Wilson gets the win over Shrimp. 4-2.
So T-Area gets their first winner of the day. Had 3 different champs. Once again, at 106, it was Zach Bartles for Canton. At 113, it was Carson Vessels of West Central. So we just saw 120, Hunter Wilson of T-Area. So we quickly dive in now to the weight class of 126, as currently happening on mat number 2. Back underway, Tri-Valley's Trayson Richter will be taking on Madison's Carson Wolf. And again, getting underway here in the first place. More points on the line here for both the Canton Seahawks and for the T-Area Titans. And of course, West Central as well, as West Central still within this here. Haven't got any new point score updates as of late, but this is a T-Area Jackson Cheddar taking on Orlando Whiting of West Central. Believe Jackson Cheddar the favorite here in this one. By the way, 2-0 right now. Carson Wolf, he leads it over Trayson Richter of Tri-Valley, and then Trey Richter just gets 2 points. Oh no, they're going to say no, doesn't get the 2 points. It's 2-0 yet.
Big championship match for West Central as they're still hanging around. They're getting closer by the minute.
Yeah, again, we haven't seen any point update from them yet. Or now we do have stuff coming in. 205 for Canton, T-Area 197.5, and West Central 192. So yeah, if Orlando Whiting could win this for West Central, this would be huge. It's currently up 2-0. Otherwise, on mat number 2, doesn't really matter a whole lot for scoring. At least for team-wise, this is strictly just say you finish 3rd or 4th within the conference. And now, Cheddar on top, trying to pin Orlando Whiting. Orlando doesn't want to give it up here. Back on his back once again, trying to get the fall. Reversal, 3 points. And Jackson Cheddar takes the lead. Both matches right now in period number 2.
Both close matches. real close one on Matt, too. Tied 2-2.
I need the T area fans right in front of us as well. That's what you hear all the screaming and shouting about. But when it comes to score updates, don't necessarily have it. Just a scroller that comes across for fans. They don't necessarily know either on what the whole entire overall team points are.
Yep.
But certainly just cheering for individuals as well.
Yep. Cheddar only up 5-4 now. Period 2. Just under a minute remaining.
And it looks like we have a blood timeout, by the way, over on mat number 2 here at the moment between Trayson Richter and Carson Wolf. Carson Wolf is leading 3-2 with 50 seconds remaining in the second period. Still battling. Jackson Cheddar is going to get another 2 points. Now leads it 7-4 over Orlando Whiting. And we continue to have a blood stoppage between Trayson Richter and Carson Wolf on mat 2. So hence the delay there. And after period number 2, Jackson Cheddar leads it by 3, 7-4 over Orlando Whiting. Clean up the blood. We're almost ready to go once again. As we get underway for period number 3, T area, trailing by less than 10 points. Cheddar on top of Whiting by 3. Trying to ride this one out. Now a quick stoppage and play on mat 2. So at the moment, it's Madison who leads. Back over to mat 1. Down to 90 seconds remaining. West Central, again, this is huge for them too. And now a chance, but no, can't take advantage of it. Looked like a good opportunity there for Cheddar, but not able to make the most of it.
Stalemate?
Yep. And over on mat 2, Trayson Richter takes back the lead. 5-4 after period number 2 on the third, fourth place match. Trayson Richter now has the lead against Carson Wolf. So the weight pound of 126, both have gone and are going to, looks like the full distance here.
9-4 Cheddar over Whiting.
So Cheddar expands his lead some more. A reversal gives up 2 points, but he was able to glance at the clock, and now he knows the situation just to try to ride it out.
Yep. Whiting needs to get some backers, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Sure is trying, but like you said, I don't think he's going to get it.
And that's
doesn't look like it. Jackson Cheddar at 126 is going to win.
So that'll give 4 points to T area for the team totals. 3 for decision and 1 for getting first. So that'll bump them up to 201.5. Unofficially, of course. We'll see if my math checks out. It probably won't.
And we now will wait for this other one at 126 to get over with. As coming up here at weight 132. That will be here in just a moment. as this is a chance for also the Titans to really help out themselves with points for first place.
Yeah. The Chiefs just scored 6-0. First drive they got.
Here you go, want to watch the play?
Sure, must be behind on there, huh?
By the way, back to the lead now for Richter of Tri-Valley. There's your touchdown.
Travis Kelsey. See if that happens every drive, Heath.
12 plays, 83 yards, took 6 minutes.
Good start.
Yeah. They got the extra point. So
I know a team that started like that last weekend.
Yeah, and they dribbled it.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it.
I got to sit there and watch the whole thing. That was lovely.
Really depressed.
But I was not a single bit surprised.
No. Well, as the Viking fans always say, there's always next year.
Yep. There always is.
Yep.
Third place match winding down. Richter leads 12-6. Now some more blood time.
I can't tell. Should I put my mic to my mouth?
That might help.
I can't tell, but that looks like a puddle down there. Right where he set his coin at.
Blood timeout.
So this will just continue. As Max Slykehouse, we taking on Caleb Hodges at 132. Slykehouse, an impressive 33-3 so far this season, whereas Caleb Hodges 17-2 for the Madison Bulldogs. Again, that's coming up weight class 132 here in just a moment. So again, cleaning up the blood here. And should be ready to go in just a moment. So far, Zach Bartles of Canton won at 106. The 113 champ was Carson Vessels of West Central. 120, Hunter Wilson of T Area. And 126, Jackson Cheddar of T Area. So T needed to win some big matches, and they're doing absolutely that. And looks like in the end, just holding things out. Looks like Trayson Richter is going to get the victory, as I believe, we have more blood.
Heath, I hate to say it, but we are 1 for 4 on our Hanson Classic picks.
Who lost now?
MVP got destroyed.
Really?
Who do they play?
Hamlin.
Wow.
How bad?
Lost by 20.
Wow.
Or I should say losing by 20. The game's not over yet, but.
So more blood. So this is starting to really extend out the time here on Mat 126. I think this might be the most extensive blood that we have had so far, and we have only 8 seconds remaining. And again, we just continue to wait for the 132-pound class. Max Slykehouse will be taking on Caleb Hodges. All right, ready to go once again. Point there for Richter, now makes it 13-6. Battle, and going for broke there was Carson Wolf, and in the end, time expires, but 15-6. It's going to be the win for Trayson Richter for Tri-Valley, as he'll finish third and Carson Wolf will finish fourth. And now we are set and ready to go for 132. This is Slykehouse taking on Caleb Hodges.
Slykehouse 33-3 on the season, senior. Hodges 17-2 as a freshman. An early takedown from Slykehouse just 20 seconds into it. Again, big for team points. A decision would give them the lead by half point.
And West Central's Jesse Jost there keeping things interesting right now, playing over in the third, fourth place against John Mortrud of Dell Rapids. Point answer back by Caleb Hodges, the freshman. Again, Slykehouse, the senior, a favorite to win this one at 132, Slykehouse.
Into the first period on mat 2, no score.
As you mentioned, Cole still scoreless on mat 2. Battling tough for a minute into Slykehouse and Hodges. Trying to be DAK XII champions at the weight class of 132. Johnson, Simasosma up next. And the third, fourth place game, Keller and Wilson at 140 for a champion. Things moving along nicely over there on the third, fourth place mat at 132. Really nothing. Whole lot has changed on the first place mat.
And Mortrud is going to win by fall.
Wow.
Time 146.
After Jost was dominating there, Mortrud able to get the victory. So it's up Johnson and Simasosma now. We move to period number 2. 2-1. Slykehouse with a slight advantage over Caleb Hodges. And right now, battling tough, Caleb Hodges giving Slykehouse everything he can handle.
Slykehouse, a very an aggressive wrestler. He's trying to move, Hodges staying with him. Like a leech right now.
Yep.
Eimers gets the escape, though, 3-1.
Only a point so far for Slykehouse here in this second period. The only scoring we've seen, again, it will be Madison's Blake Johnson taking on Connor Simasosma of West Central, coming up in the third, fourth place game at the weight of 138 here in just a moment. Final seconds ticking down in the second period here. Again, it seems like a majority of ours today, at least in the championship round, have gone the full time.
Yep, no quick falls. Maybe at 138 we can have a 7-second fall, see if Keller can beat his own time.
Well, you thought you might have gotten a quick fall with this one.
Yeah.
But Hodges is battling in there tough. And that is the end of period number 2. Slykehouse with a 2-point lead, 3-1 as they go to period number 3. And the weight class of 138.
Caution on Slykehouse. Hodges gets the escape, 3-2.
Big point there for Hodges.
Yep. Now he needs to go to work and get something figured out and get a scoring combo set up.
Slykehouse trying to give the lead to the T area Titans here when it comes to overall standings. It's been a close one throughout. Down to the final 80 seconds here in period number 3. Slykehouse just squaring up right now to Hodges. Getting close to going out, but they bounce it back in. Hodges wants to make his move, but hasn't been shown anything about Slykehouse yet. Slykehouse, some great defense. Slipped to first. Trying to stay above and lost for a moment.
Yep. Hodges running out of time though.
Yep.
30 seconds.
Not out yet. And there we go. Three-two. 15 seconds remaining. Slykehouse with the 1-point lead, trying to maintain and hold on and get the victory here. And Slykehouse is able to do so.
Yep. Great match.
Maddox Slykehouse, your champion at 132. Madison's Blake Johnson and Connor Simasosma at 138 on the fourth place game is underway right now.
So now T area will take a half-point lead in the team standings after that decision. Yeah, like you said, Johnson of Madison and Siemensma of West Central in the 3rd and 4th place mat.
Mat 1, we have Ashton Keller from Canton versus, updates here,
versus Parker Wilson of T.
Yep. Keller got him on his back, gets the fall.
Keller over Wilson. Fall time 25 seconds.
So Canton will go back in first.
Yeah, now they will take they get 7 points from that one. 6 for the fall and 1 for first. So they put it at 211.
Okay.
Compared to 206.5.
Yep. And I'm assuming we'll get the fall or get the win here at 145 also. See who pops up. Might be a forfeit. I'm not sure. Ace and Rice. And Stuckelbeck from T. Is that how you pronounce that, Cole? Stuckelbeck?
I think it's Stottenbeck, something like that.
Okay.
Stottenbeck.
Okay. And he will wrestle Rice. 30 and 5 is Stuntbeck, and 29 and 2 is Ace and Rice. So it's a pretty even Stuntbeck is a senior and Rice is a junior.
Siemensma got the near fall points. Start this second period. He'll have 3 on the way.
Chiefs game's now tied 7-7.
My alma mater got destroyed today in the Hanson Classic. 73-48.
Who's that? MVP?
Mount Vernon Plankton.
I know. Hang on. It'll come to me.
All right.
Boltzman's.
Yep.
Evan played with my son on the minors.
Oh, yeah?
So we know Amy and Clint pretty well. And their sister Megan, now a state trooper.
Yep.
Played hoops for the Jacks.
That she did.
She's pretty good.
She was.
Took a while for her to get in, but she finally did her. Married now.
Mm-hmm.
So we still waiting on the Rice match, or what's the deal? Because they bumped, went to 152 with Krantz and Heiser.
It's a great question. We're going to find out here in a little bit, I think.
Oh, somebody injury defaulted.
Yep, that was
the other Eimers, right? Stuckelback.
Rice over Stuntenbeck by injury default.
Yep. So that's an easy 6. Don't ever care to see that, but it looks like his knees bothered him.
That's what it looked like.
So then now, that's why it jumped.
Speaking of, I don't know, a knee injury, but an ankle injury, Patrick Mahomes is down.
Yeah, I see that now.
You know,
he doesn't look like he's down. Looks like he's standing up.
He's gimping. He's not right.
Oh, yeah.
No.
He's trying to force it right now.
Wow.
The 3rd and 4th place match, 145 pounds. Jackson Boonstra of Dakota Valley and Michael Rube of Vermillion.
Boonstra. Boonstra gets 2.
We'll see if we can't start getting some updated team scores as well as we move along here a little bit. Not yet updated on track wrestling, but if my math serves me correct, Canton will be at 219.
Okay.
That's if my math serves me correct. Big if.
Sure. Still a half a point between them two yet.
Yep. End of the first period. Boonstra leads by 2. Now he's going to pick up some back points. Looks like he's going to get 2. It'll make it 4-0 when he's awarded them. And there it is. 2 near fall for Boonstra. He leads 4-0.
And you talk about points as well, Cole. More chance for Canton to continue to expand on their lead in 152 coming up here in just a moment with Aiden Krantz wrestling against Oak Point Jefferson. Lucas Husler coming up.
Yeah, I think just about after that, barring probably 4 pins in a row for T, Canton's just about got it wrapped up, but still a lot of wrestling left here in this afternoon.
And it will be interesting because the 160 is Zerpel versus Eimers, but Zerpel the favorite in that one.
What weight class is that at?
That one's at 160.
Yeah, that'll be a good match, though. It should be. Eimers and Zerpel.
Yeah, Michael Robe, one of the great Vermillion Tanagers, wrestling for this squad. Of course, made it to state last year for the Tanagers. Michael, one of the main leaders for this squad as well.
Boonstra leads 4-1 going into period 3.
It's kind of a cool little matchup as well at the 145 mark because these are two teams, Dakota Valley and Vermillion, both there at the bottom of the standings, if you will. So I guess the only thing that really matters in this one, 3rd and 4th place at the moment. But cool to see.
Absolutely.
A couple teams that sometimes you get eliminated early and often and don't get a whole lot. It's the final 3rd, 4th place or a championship game. Was it Canton 217? T-Area 205.5. That's what the standing's currently at.
So they got 12 points. I thought they would have gotten 14. Huh.
West Central 197. And in round number 3, Boonstra is just going to hold out here. See, he picks up another 2 points. Now leading at 7-1.
Yeah, like you said, Boonstra just riding it out, trying not to get a stalling call.
And they are going to work on Patrick Mahomes right now. Holy Toledo, I think they just might have used a whole entire roll of tape.
And Boonstra will get the victory for 3rd place, 145, by decision, 7-2. So now we get into 152. Lucas Heeger of Elk Point Jefferson, Aiden Kranz of Canton for the championship. And 3rd and 4th place, Keaton Vessels of West Central and Landon Reiser of Tri-Valley.
And Heiser doesn't mess around, takes Krantz right down, gets a takedown.
Yeah, this is big for Aiden Kranz. We talked about putting this way for the Canton Seahawks. Certainly that chance and that opportunity to do so right now. And again, the 152 on mat 2 is West Central's Keaton Vessels taking on Landon Reiser of Tri-Valley. So West Central starting to make a move on T-Area for 2nd place at the moment. 2-1 right now. Lucas for Elk Point Jefferson leading. Still scoreless on mat number 2 here at the moment. That's the end of period number 1 on mat 2, scoreless. Right now, Lucas for Elk Point Jefferson leads at 4-1 over Aiden Kranz of Canton.
Krantz trying to get out and face Heiser. Heiser's got his leg underneath Aiden's, and that's the end of the period.
So Lucas Heiser leads after one, 4-1 over Aiden Kranz at the weight class of 152 in the first place match. Again, Keaton Vessels, Landon Reeser tied 0-0 as they're into the second period. Both battling as now Lucas opens up even bigger of a lead. And Aiden Kranz has been down this entire time. Whereas on the opposite side, Keaton Vessels still leads it 1-0 with 46 seconds remaining here in the second period.
Grant's trying to reverse and does get a reversal. So 9-3. Does that look right?
Yep.
Okay.
Under a minute remaining here in the second period on mat 1.
Mat 2, we're going to get a takedown by Reiser and an escape by Vessels. Tie it up 2-2. 14 seconds in the second period.
Both Matt's kind of right at the same spot.
Not for very long.
Nope, just got a timeout.
Blood time on mat 2.
I think we just got time.
Well, we got injury time. All right. I thought he pointed at his nose and did that, but must not have, so I'll get us full screen on mat 1 while we wait.
Go down to the last 15 seconds.
Heiser gets another takedown, goes up 12-3. 5 seconds left, second period.
So Heiser wins by a major decision. 12-3, back over to mat 2. They resume, 8 seconds to go, second period.
Again, 2-2 for Keaton Vessels and Landon Reiser for West Central and Tri-Valley, as they're into the third period now as well. 3-2 now. Landon for Tri-Valley gets the point. And now this is all Lucas, leading it now 14-3 in period number 3. So a close match here on mat number 3. But right now, it's a complete blowout at the moment. Just run down the final minute. But we're right on schedule for both to end at the same time and get immediately into our next match. And again, coming up at the 160 weight, it will be Serpil to take on Eimers in the first place match, and it'll be Hess to take on Halverson in the third, fourth place match.
Vessel's able to get the reversal for 2 points. He takes the lead 4-3. in the championship. Each will win by major decision. 14-3.
Yep. Grant's only a freshman, not bad. They'll see each other again.
Yep. Mat 2. 4-3, 14 seconds left. See if Reiser can escape. And he will not. Keaton Vessels gets third place at 152. Now on to the 160-pound weight class. Championship match, Justin Zerpel of West Central taking on Dawson Eimers of T area. And then in the third and fourth place, I'll let you know once track wrestling updates. Oh, it's Lane Hess of Madison and John Halverson of Canton, third and fourth place.
Yep.
Both T area and Canton chance to get some points here. Again, going to be interesting to see how quickly Justin Zerpel can work, leading to already 2-0 against Eimers. Eimers 20-7 overall, as you guys just mentioned.
In the last couple of weight classes, I've not seen a shift in the top 3 for the team standings. This weight class, we will definitely see a change.
Yep.
One way or another.
Halverson trying to get the takedown. And Hess fighting him off.
Into period number 1 there on mat 2. And we are scoreless. Again, Zerpel leads it 2-1 now. It's our point for Eimers for T area. Battling. Weight class of 160.
Excuse me. Wrapping up here today, fellas. What a great day to spend time together, huh?
You betcha.
Yeah.
Last time we did it, Heath, I think it was volleyball.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I think so.
After period 1, it will be Zerpel on top, 4-1.
Also, I just saw a tweet from Adam Schefter. Patrick Mahomes left and went to the locker room.
Well, I saw earlier they taped up his ankle. Yeah, they're showing an instant replay here. They were trying to force him to go.
I think that's what happened.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he kept going and got worse?
I think they're making him take an x-ray.
No kidding. I'm not cool enough to have tweet or Twitter. I'm not cool enough.
I'm not either, but I still have it.
I'm not cool enough to have Snapchat.
What about the TikTok game? Getting the TikTok game?
No. John Halverson scrambling here with Hess.
He's got
that ankle.
I say he's got to be told to go after this too for his team, for his squad.
Got the high single leg, wants to get the trip.
Oh,
and gets it.
Good move there.
Textbook trip. Well, they don't call it a trip, but
that's how you draw it up at practice.
yeah. John, a strong farm boy. Zerpel up 7-1 over Eimers. I'm kind of surprised by that a little bit, but maybe I shouldn't. That's period. End of period 2.
So Halverson trying to help out, and
Eimers got on the board with a takedown.
T-fans in front of us got a little excited there. Get a few more weight classes to go before our evening's going to be wrapped up.
Yeah.
And Pat will head out, watch the Chiefs game.
Well, I'm going to listen to the Chiefs radio broadcast on the way home.
There you go. There you go.
I like, what's his name? The voice of the Chiefs.
I can see him now, but I can't remember his name.
Oh, shucks.
9-3. Zerpel now leads it by 6 as we head to the third period. Also in period number 3, Halverson still leading it. Almost got himself in trouble, but able to get out of it.
Yeah. Oh, Holtness, isn't it?
Is it Mitch Holtis?
Mitch Holtis. He gets a little excited when the Chiefs score a touchdown.
I think every NFL broadcaster gets a little excited.
Well,
every home or every individual team broadcaster.
Yeah, the home broadcaster. Yeah, you can say the home broadcaster.
But not those national guys. Sometimes the national guys are boring.
You ever listen to Tyler Merriam for the Jacks?
Yep. I did for the national championship game. I had it on the TV, but it was muted, and I timed it up where I could listen to him on my phone.
I was correct about my brother. He is watching the game, said that Mahomes went out with a sore ankle.
I don't think you go out with a sore ankle, do you?
Pain or injury, huh?
Yeah. It did not look good on the instant replay they showed us. 9-3 still. Another reversal. 2 points there.
That's getting interesting. 50 seconds left, 9-5.
As Eimer stays in it on mat 1. Halverson's going to get some points, it looks like.
Yep.
For Canton. So he gets an additional 2, and there you go.
Johnny H. picks up the W. Decision.
Almost a major.
Yeah. Now, we got Gavin Nye. And Nelson from West Central, Nye from Canton. Zerpel over Eimers, 9-5.
No, 11-5. They give him 2 points there at the end.
Yep, I was looking at it. Tracks, my bad.
Nope, you're good. That'll happen, won't it?
That was only my mistake of the day, I think.
So West Central still in this thing. I don't know how many wrestlers they have left. They've got 3 coming up. Including one right now, I believe on mat 2. Yep. Nielsen, West Central. West Central still hanging around there team points wise.
Nelson got the single leg. Nye fights it off. Now Nelson brings it back up. Nye pushes him back away, so they're both at zeros. End of first period.
And 30 seconds into the first period in the championship match. Sam Whirl of T-Area, 2-0 over Mason Hendrickson of Tri-Valley.
Tri-Valley hasn't really featured anyone yet. I don't believe so in the championship.
Nope. We're moving along.
Yep, got a few more to go, and if anything holds, those heavyweights are going to be done just like that. There won't be much to it.
I'm saying 5-ish.
5-ish minutes left, you're saying?
No, 5 o'clock or so. We'll be done.
Well, we were told 4.
With the broadcasting, I would say sooner than that.
Well,
clean up, you might be out by 5.
Yeah. Sure glad we don't have to roll mats today. Cole, you ever have to do that? Were you a wrestler, Cole?
No, but Mount Vernon always used to host a very large youth wrestling tournament.
Okay.
Where we'd split 4 mats into 8 mats, or no, we'd split. I don't know how. I think we split 2 mats into 8 mats. That was back before any of this, and it was all. My goodness, there's so many people that.
Was it like 3 parted mats too then, or was it like these?
Oh, it was like these.
Okay. Because these aren't bad. These are, smaller portions. I can remember yet when World War II, when I was in high school, we had, 3 Oh. Well, fellas, I'm going to be 50 in July. That's half a decade.
Yeah. My dad's going to be 50 in 3 days.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Wow.
My dad's 60 plus. I don't got anything for you guys.
So my father started kind of late. He's been gone now 5 years. He passed away when he was 78. And I'm going to tell you, my dad was a great dude. His name was Forrest.
Oh, nice.
So everybody called him Woody.
I like
so now my nephew, his name is Forrest. My sister named her first little boy after our dad. And, yeah, that's, just kind of a neat deal.
That is. Sam Wordle right now leads at 6-0 on mat 1 and mat 2. It's Wyatt Nelson who has the lead.
Nye up. No. Nelson's up 2.
Yeah, yep.
Any of you guys going to the state tournament in Rapid or not?
If it was in Sioux Falls, I probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, we were trying to pitch to Jody, which ultimately the state would have to say yes. But live ticket broadcast all of, consolation rounds, everything, first round, second round, all up till, the medal rounds. Placing matches, I'm guessing is what I'm trying to say. And then South Dakota Public do everything else, but I don't know. So,
by the way, Sam Wordle gets the fall there.
We're going out. I've gone to state wrestling now for the last 10 years in a row. Usually have worked it, but not thinking. I guess they're broadcasting classes between the two schools, Stevens and Central, are going to handle those duties. So I'm just going to be a spectator, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, there you go.
So, still 2-0 Nelson over Nye, huh?
Yeah. We're coming down the final few seconds of this one as well.
43. Legal dangerous. Stopped her. No points given, though.
220 for Canton. T area at 205.5. West Central at 204 last time checked on the score update.
So it's between the 3 schools getting kind of close.
Mm-hmm.
But does T have many in the heavyweights? I don't think they do, right?
No, they don't have a heavyweight.
That's what I was thinking.
So
I think they've got the next 3 weight classes, though.
Big match over here, though, is Carta and Merkel. Carta from West Central, Merkel from Canton. And we'll see. I think it's going to be a good competitive match. Not seeing anybody from, oh, yeah, he's over there now. Nope, he's not yet. So, T guys are over.
And there you go.
So Nelson beats Nye 4-1. Nye wrestled well today, just not well enough.
Now West Central jumps into the 2 spot.
So Carta forfeited. Sorry. So that's going to be a quick one. That's
wow.
Yeah.
That one's a shock right there. Must be some type of injury going on there.
I'm going to be a nice guy today. I woke up and looked in the mirror and said, Pat Ross, let's be a nice guy today. So there you have it. So that's going to give us another extra.
Yep.
I don't know what the story is there.
So now we wait the 195, which will be Canton's Tanner Myers versus Oak Point Jefferson Noah McDermott. But again, we wait for the other match currently going on to finish up, which is
Carr and Emmerich. Van Emmerich.
Yep, from T area. So T area at least a chance to grab some more points.
Yep.
But West Central loses there on the forfeit on a chance to get some points.
And I don't even see Carta anywhere. So it's kind of weird to me. I don't know. I'll just move on. Yep, so we'll have Tanner Myers, Hunter Richmond, and Tron Cook, all three in the finals coming up. All three very well possible to.
That's a great next three wrestlers upcoming.
Yep. Yep. Well, I mean, it kind of explains itself. I love wrestling, so go out to the state tournament. Chiefs getting a big run.
They say Patrick Mahomes is questionable to return.
Yep, that's what it says here on my ESPN deal.
Well, it looks like the Chiefs are moving the football just fine at the moment.
Yeah, they're up 10-7. Their run game's pretty decent. I actually like this guy better than, what's his name, Hilaire.
Clyde Edwards-Hilaire?
Yeah, Hilaire. Mahomes on the bench. Henny's all right, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, gentlemen, where is Tom Brady going to land? Is he going to retire?
He's going to land on a golf course.
Well, rumor has it the Washington Redskins are trying to pursue.
Washington Commanders.
Oh, excuse me, Commanders.
Pat, I love you.
Yeah, I know you do. Henny to Kelsey for a touchdown.
Mahomes who?
City.
Mahomes who? Never heard of the guy.
I said Henny.
I know. I was making a joke that we can get rid of him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I can promise you Patrick Mahomes is a lifetime member like Dawson was.
I mean, they gave him a 10-year contract, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's invested in a ton of. I think he's a part of the soccer team, the Royals.
Right.
Straight down the middle, 17-7, Kansas City.
Action continues on as they now here in the third. Del Rapids Quinn Carr trails by 1 to T area Gavin Van Emmerich. Getting into the third period here. Extremely close one for the third, fourth place. .195 coming up.
Van Emmerich gets the reversal. 3-2. Maybe that Carta match, Carr hurt him or something, or he did something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Myers and McDermott have wrestled before. Now, McDermott don't look 195 either, Heath.
No.
Tanner Myers does.
Yes. You know, I could even see Tanner Myers up to 220.
Yeah, he has. He has. Well, I think he's at 197 because they're given a 2-point grace or whatever you want, allowance, weight allowance.
Which I don't know if that necessarily means a whole lot or not.
Yeah.
Final 15 seconds here. Van Emmerich trying to get the points for the T-area Titans here. So you have a forfeit, one that goes the distance.
Yep. At least they're not stopping to do awards either. They're just
keeping it going. Yep.
Yeah. All right, Mat 1, Tanner Myers, Noah McDermott getting started. McDermott from EPJ and Tanner Myers from Canton.
Yeah, you're right. I have a hard time believing McDermott's 195. My goodness.
Yeah. He's pushing Tanner's around, though. Well, Tanner goes the other side and gets a takedown. Tanner's a real fundamental sound clinicianer, I guess I should call it. That's a pretty big word, like hippopotamus and fire truck. Wow, I am just impressed myself today, right there.
He just went off.
Hopefully my mom was listening. She's going to want to know what happened if I got genius now. I had too many concussions in high school and college that I didn't make the dean list ever. It's my story. I'm sticking to it.
By the way, no wrestler for T area here, so no points going to be awarded for the Titans, or a chance at least.
Let's see. I can't see if there's one coming up. This might be it, or the last weight class might have been it.
That's what I was thinking too. I don't know if they have anybody else that's going to wrestle that high.
Yeah. Well, I do know they do not have a heavyweight.
Right.
Or a 285-pounder. Tanner got the throw-in out of bounds. Tanner Myers is going to go to Northern State to wrestle in college. No more, Cole?
DUN.
Cole Lars did confirm they are done.
So, at this point, we can hand the title to Canton.
Yeah. We're going to pull away now.
Up by 19. And right now, with no wrestlers left, the only thing I guess that's really up for grabs is who's going to finish second.
Yep. If West Central can easily hop over top of T.
Yep.
Well, West Central.
And they get the fall here on mat 2.
Yep, because West Central has Opitz at 220.
Okay. And is he done, or is he still going to wrestle?
Nope, he's wrestling the third and fourth place match.
Okay. West Central or T?
West Central.
Okay.
T is done.
Yep.
That was West Central's second to last.
Yep, so they just won that 195 match.
So they should.
By fall.
So they should jump up to second place.
Okay.
Now, I've been wrong before.
No. None of us are perfect, so. Tanner Myers in control. 7-3 over McDermott. And Tanner's we'll see McDermott again. Gets the 2 right on the line, had both feet in. So he's going to go up 9-3. Going to let McDermott up. Second period, 1:18 left. I mean, a pretty well-ran tournament today.
Yeah.
And not a lot of, I don't know, parents being stupid, yelling, screaming. But the officials we have here today are some of the best in the state.
Yeah, that was one thing I was surprised about today was I always feel like there's usually a lot more parents screaming and yelling.
Yeah. No booze today. So my prediction was right, Heath.
You were? Of what? About? Yeah, you were.
But, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was, you know, and I don't want to, well, everybody knows I'm a Canton homer, but biased to the aspect that, you know, T made a good shot, a good run, you know, so is West Central. But in reality, they're A school, so they should. You know what I mean? Canton's tried to petition to be A, and they won't let them. But we wouldn't beat Brandon Valley. So Tanner picks up another takedown. He's going to get a major for sure. Maybe Tech fall. Or maybe get a fall period. It's only second period.
Yeah, say there's still a little bit more to go here.
Yeah. It's going to let him up again. I'm sure the Canton girls are looking forward to this being done so they can get on the bus and go home. But not a late day. I mean,
no.
We're approaching 5 o'clock.
Which is not terrible.
No. I can handle this. Now, next Saturday at the Lee Wolf is a huge tournament. Pier, Winter, Canton will be, and it's boys and girls, but I think it starts at 9. Myers got him on his back, looking for the fall and gets it.
There we go.
So that's going to help also stretch the lead a little bit more. So now we got Hunter Richmond and another EPJ kid.
Yeah, the 220 on the third, fourth place mat.
Yep.
Keegan DeYoung going against Cody Oppitz right now.
Yep, so we do. DeYoung is a T kid, so.
Yep. So, Cole, there was one more T.
Yeah, well, there must have been.
It's all right, bro.
Hey, you're reading those brackets, not me.
He was at the results.
Yeah, I was looking at the results.
Oh, I said I'd get lost in the brackets
I guess
even.
It probably said that he placed 4th, and I just read that as, he's done.
Yeah.
Because that's what these results do.
Sure.
Because right now it says it's placed 4th, even though he's still wrestling for 3rd.
So we have now on mat 1, Hunter Richmond, 21-8 from Canton, sophomore, versus Noah Toft? No, that's not Toft. What do you think, Heath? THOOFT.
Thoft.
Thoft? Okay, I'll go with that. Kathy Maribot, you let me know what you think.
Yeah, 220. Then we have one more class at the 285, and we're done for the day.
Yep, and Opitz has got DeYoung on his back, looking for the fall.
He's going to get it.
Yep.
Fall would be huge. That'd put him in the 2nd.
And he gets it. So West Central's going to hop T to get 2nd in the team race here at the DAK XII tournament.
Yeah, that's huge.
That was big. Still zeros over here with Richmond and Thoft.
And the T fans, well, they know it's over with.
Yep, they're getting up. They're
starting to pack up a little bit.
They look a little disappointed.
Came close.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
So again, we pay attention. And by the way, 285, it will be Madison. Tate Grand will be taking on Hayden Hurlin of Lennox. The final one as more teams will head on out the door. I think Del Rapids left some time ago. Vermillion left some time ago.
Did they really?
I do not see where their camps were at.
Yeah, they're not there anymore. Well, I guess if you're done, you're done.
Yeah, I mean, you can sit around if you want to, or you can go hit the bus and on the way home watch Live Ticket TV's finishing coverage of it.
And we know they're not, so they're probably watching the Chiefs game.
2-0. Right now, Hunter Richmond leads it for Canton. Again, Canton's going to win. What, the score update, 232 for Canton, 217 for West Central, and 214.5. So as you mentioned, West Central now in second place. So they made a late push.
Seemed like they came out of nowhere.
They did. It does seem like they did come out of nowhere.
I feel like they jumped from 6th to 3rd all of a sudden.
Well, they were one of the better teams when it comes to seed points wise in Class A.
Yeah, that's usually where you get all your team points, is those wrestlebacks, because you wrestle more often. And come to think about it, think back to it, there's a lot of West Central wrestlers in those wrestlebacks.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. That is, a lot of how teams get back into races or into the race is the back end.
(4-1) now as Hunter Richmond able to pick up 2 more points for Canton. Here in the second period, 30 seconds in.
Game 1, so it's 4-2. You
could hear fans from EPJ, they wanted to.
Yeah.
And again, this is just for Canton to expand their lead. We have 285 coming up, and then we'll be done.
You think we finish before 5 p.m.?
It's going to be close.
It's going to be very close.
Down to the wire.
So if I'm home for the Eagles in time, I don't mind. I can even miss a little bit.
You were told 4, but we were also told 9 a.m. start time.
That was true.
So if you just move the start time back from 9 to 10, move it from 4 to 5, expected end time, right on the money.
Right on the money.
Right on the money.
Trying here.
Richmond got him on his back. Trying to keep him in and far enough in so they don't call him out of bounds.
Yep. You can see he's trying to pull him back this way too.
Yep. Trying to get his shoulder down.
He's got 14 seconds. Oh, he's going to get away.
Out of bounds. So he's going to pick up backers though. So 9-2. Going in, still 11 seconds, second period.
So 9-2 here. As we now move to the third. With one more matchup. 285 remaining. One wrestler watching on. There's the second one for the first place matchups. to 3. This one's in hand. Kent will pick up some more points.
Yep.
Again, in the end, just all they're doing is expanding their lead.
Yep. Soft gets an escape. Hunter gets another takedown, gets another escape.
Reset. It's Richmond leads it by 10. Out of bounds once again. So at least a major right now.
14 points.
So I think they get, what, 4 for a major? 5?
I think it's 4.
Yeah, I think you're right.
There's decisions 3, major 4, tech 5.
Yep.
Fall 6. See, I know a thing or two.
Yes, you do, Cole.
We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
I've seen a little bit of wrestling. Between all those youth wrestling tournaments and then that stretch where my dad always took us to the state wrestling tournament.
Hunter's got him on his back.
Hasn't been able to finish it off. There we go.
And he does. Great finish to a great afternoon, Hunter. That a boy.
So Hunter will take it at 220.
Yep.
And it will be setting up our final matchups. As they hit the mat right away on mat 2. As that's Madison's Tate Grant taking on Hayden Hurlin.
Yep.
The 285. Again, we have seen the 285s move by extremely quick. Let's see if they do that or if we have extended some time out here.
Tron beat him Tuesday night, so we'll see what happens here. This is only his, I'll have to look at his record, but it might be just, no, that isn't, yeah. He had his knee done, so, or reconstructive or ACL repair or something.
And are we going to have a fall already on mat 2?
Yep.
It looks like it. There it is.
Good for Madison.
Tate Grant, the sophomore, is going to get the fall. He'll finish in third place.
Over the senior. Wow. Kid from Lennox, a little fired up.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs to get a mohawk, not a mullet. I don't know. Just saying.
Continue to battle over here. Still no points between Cook and Nelich for Tri-Valley.
I had a mullet once back in the Billy Ray Cyrus era, and I looked ridiculous.
And your achy, breaky heart, right?
Even had it permed. I looked dumb. There's photos of that crap out there. That's in the yearbook. Not real happy about it.
Tron Cook, by the way, 26-1. Isaac, 12-1.
Yeah, Tron's only loss was to the former #1 heavyweight from Redfield up at McCook Central tournament. Tron got third up there. And then Tron's hasn't lost a match since, so Tron going right at him.
Yeah, he's not messing around at all.
No. He'll get you. Just once he gets a hold of you, he don't let go.
No, not at all.
So our farmer 220-pounder, Marshall Baldwin, two-timer, told me the other day that he struggles with Tron.
Really?
Yeah.
That's saying something right there.
Once he's got a hold of you, he's got a hold of you. Stalemate. Nope. End of period 1's knotted at 0s. Big Show wants to go down.
Yeah, still 0-0 as you mentioned.
Yep.
Well, they're already ripping up mat number 2 at the moment. They're
and 3.
They're not wasting any time. They're saying, everyone get out of here.
Yep. Well, Bill probably wants to, the AD down here wants to.
Well, he's had back-to-back nights,
yeah.
so and I'm guessing he still has plans to make it to Mitchell yet this evening.
Well, they're playing, Dakota Valley's playing Sioux Valley tonight, 1 and 2, so that'll be that's a rematch of last year's state final game.
Yep.
Is it?
There's back-to-back rematches.
Yes, back-to-back, the past 2 years.
Okay.
Sioux Valley won it 2 years ago, or excuse me, in the semifinals. Sioux Valley won.
Okay.
Yeah, I meant the 2 last games are both rematches of state tournaments.
Wow.
Finals.
And I'm assuming Dakota Valley plays late?
Yep.
Who plays the first one then?
It's DeSmet and Lower Brule. No, DeSmet and White River.
Okay.
And then Lower Brule and Aberdeen Christian play. Both ranked in the top 5 in Class B.
Gotcha.
So 3 basically barn burners to end the whole Hanson Classic today.
What classic was last weekend?
Hanson Classic as well.
Okay.
That was just girls.
Gotcha. Still not at 0s.
Nope, 1-0.
Oh, 1-0. Tron got escaped. My bad.
Nope, you're good. This one looks like it could go the distance at the moment.
Yeah.
Either one has gone down.
Tron trying to set up his shot, but
Want me to run through the final results while we got a chance?
Go for it, Cole.
All right.
Go ahead, buddy.
We'll start at the bottom, work our way all the way up. As this one end of the second period, 1-0.
1-0.
106-pound weight class, 4th place, Siemensma of West Central. 3rd place, Pickard of Madison. 2nd place, Larson from Lennox. And 1st place, Zach Bartles of Canton. 113-pound weight class. Downs of Madison in 4th. Hendrickson of Tri-Valley in 3rd. Woodring of T-Area in 2nd. And Kirsten Vessels of West Central in 1st. 120-pound weight class, Swadek of Elk Point Jefferson in 4th, Anderson of West Central in 3rd, Schremp of Canton in 2nd, and Wilson of T-Area, Hunter Wilson, in 1st place. 126-pound weight class, Wolf of Madison in 4th, Richter of Tri-Valley in 3rd, Whitting of West Central in 2nd, and Jackson Cheddar of T-Area in 1st place. 132-pound weight class, Jesse Jost of West Central in 4th, John Mortrud of Dell Rapids in 3rd, Caleb Hodges of Madison in 2nd, and Maddox Slykehouse of T-Area in 1st. 138-pound weight class, Johnson of Madison in 4th, Siemensma of West Central in 3rd, Wilson of T-Area in 2nd, and Ashton Keller of Canton in 1st place. 145-pound weight class, Robe of Vermillion in 4th, Boonstra of Dakota Valley in 3rd, Stuttenbeck of T-Area in 2nd, and Asen Rice of Canton in 1st place. 152-pound weight class, Reiser of Tri-Valley in 4th, Vessels of West Central in 3rd, Kranz of Canton in 2nd, and Heiser of Elk Point Jefferson in 1st. 160-pound weight class, Hess of Madison in 4th, Halverson of Canton in 3rd, Eimers of T-Area in 2nd, and Justin Zerpel of West Central in 1st place. 170-pound weight class, No of Canton, 4th place, Nielsen of West Central, 3rd place, Hendrickson of Tri-Valley, 2nd place, Wordle of T-Area in 1st. 182-pound weight class.
John gets the takedown. What happened? He didn't get it. He had no control. Did you get that, Heath?
Yep, it looked like
wow. Sorry, Cole.
No, you're just fine. I'm watching the rest of this one. They're going to go
out of bounds. They're going OT. Sudden victory.
All right.
First one scores.
182-pound weight class. Carr of Dell Rapids in fourth. Van Emmerich of T-Area in third. Carter of West Central in second. Merkel of Canton in first place. 195. Garrett's Dell Rapids fourth. Gebert West Central third. McDermott Elk Point Jefferson second. Tanner Myers of Canton in first place. 220. The Young of T in fourth. Opitz of West Central in third. Richmond of Canton in second. Noah Thuft, Elk Point Jefferson in first place.
Over with. The takedown.
I don't know what Tron was. Yeah, whatever.
Tron gets the takedown, and he wins at 285.
Yep.
Cole, continue.
Yep.
Well, that's all I had. Now I got 285. Tron Cook of Canton first place. Isaac Nealik of Tri-Valley second place. And I don't remember the third and fourth. Oh, as Grant of Madison got third, and Hayden Hurlin of Lennox got fourth place. Go for some team scores. Vermillion 19, Dakota Valley 31, Lennox 36. I guess these technically aren't final yet because the last one probably isn't recorded. But I'm going to read them anyway. Vermillion 19, Dakota Valley 31, Lennox 36, Del Rapids 54, Elk Point Jefferson 94.5, Tri-Valley 101.5, Madison 113, T-Area 214.5, West Central 217, and Canton, your champions, at 242 points. Congratulations, Canton, for winning the DAK XII Conference.
Yeah.
Sixth in a row. Gentlemen, anything else for us?
Nope.
For Cole Arsh, along with Pat Ross, I'm Heath Nimke. This has been the DAK XII Conference Tournament here on Live Ticket TV. Of course, you can always tune into Live Ticket TV throughout the winter season for more basketball and wrestling. Until our next sporting event, have yourself a wonderful rest of your evening.